Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Welcome into the basement, bestie. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I say good morning. But really, I'm just shifting in my chair. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many shirts did I get at Adepticon? I forgot to grab the shirts I got at Adepticon. Oh, man. I knew I forgot something. Shit. Hold up. Let me go grab it. I got jump scared so hard. I'm sorry for giving you a heart attack. I didn't mean it. I'm just a guy. I'm not actually a man before anybody thinks that. Hi, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Thank you for membership once again. I am waking up. I'm waking up for the day. And by waking up for the day, I mean I'm alive. Nice up, Warhammer Wednesday bag. Yeah. Should I grab the shirts, by the way? Aren't you a man? Is that what your lore says? My lore says I could be a man. It's still up in the air, you know? It's still up in the air. Should I grab the shirts? Or should I just go fuck it? We ball. You know? Yeah. Who am I? Am I a woman? Am I a man? Am I a chihuahua? Nobody knows. I'm ambiguous. You know? Grab the shirts. Okay. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna grab the shirts. I'm gonna run. Okay? Call me Sonic because I'm about to... I forgot his catchphrase. Be right back! Okay, I'm back. Are you guys ready? I'm shifting. Hi guys. Look, you can tell I just got home. You can like straight up tell. By the way, I'm getting my nails done on like Saturday. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so you can tell when I say just got home, I mean I haven't unpacked anything. Look at my stuff. Look at this. It's also like rolled up, right? Because, you know, I haven't touched it since I got back. I probably should put my clothes away. I've just been so, like, busy and, like, tired. So, we have a bunch of shirts that we got at Adepticon. This is the haul. So for starters, this is the free shirt that you get when you go to the preview. So once you head into the preview... So I'm taking a sip of Monster right now. You goddamn right I do! Yeah! Oh... Thank you for the resub, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I figured out the new strat, okay? Because you know, I have long nails. it's a little hard to open cans because I'm scared that, like, you know, my nail will like snap off or something. So what I do is, you know, the scalpel that you guys were like, hey, you should use a scalpel when you're like hobbying and whatnot, right? So I use the back of it without like the blade, of course. I just use the back of it. I just go like this. That way I don't have to risk my like nail or anything. Yay! Thigh? Okay, it's a special. Today's a special day. A butter knife works for that? Yeah, but I don't have like a... But you know, like, it's easier for me to use.
Congratulations, you've been dropkicked into the basement.
Zeno_Rose is in a nicer part of the basement.
Thank you for the sub and pride. Thank you. The straw on the monster's insane. Okay, this cuts my lip sometimes, so I like to use the straw. I'm just a girl. So basically, this is a shirt that you got if you went to the preview. So I don't remember if it was the same thing both sides, but basically it was like the red shirt versus like green shirt. So we went orcs because I was there with my best friend Crackduck and Mr. Eric Poorhammer and Mr. Brad Poorhammer. Yes, they have the same last name. Don't at me. Is it nice to be away from American winter spring? A little. I was like cursing and swearing the entire time because I was like, oh my fucking god, why is it so cold? Nice nails, thanks. We're getting them done on like Saturday. When I pour the monster into a cup, then I have to wash a cup. Then I have to wash the cup. And that feels like extra. So on the back it says Warhammer, there is only war! Ah, hold up. What? War! There's only war. So, this was size S. I got the shirt like right away because nobody else was in the size S line, and there was like a long line for shirt size L and XL. But there wasn't anyone in this line, and I was like, you know, sweet, I'll just go get... And then because I was able to go in so quickly, right? We got like a seat like right by the front. Weren't you in a warm part of the States? I was in Milwaukee. Milwaukee was like cold as hell. It was like 2 degrees Celsius. Yeah, so we managed to get like... It's so crumpled because I basically kept it like rolled in my bag, right? To you know, bring home. So anyways, we're gonna chuck this. Oh, okay, never mind. Just pretend like we successfully chucked it on the floor. So then I also got like an Adepticon t-shirt because I was like, okay, well, how do I prove the haters wrong? How do I prove to the haters that I am not just a cosplayer? I don't just cosplay that I like Warhammer. I bought the Adepticon t-shirt. You know, it's nice. It's a cool t-shirt. I don't know why it's blue though. I wish like the one that was like the one that was like black, they didn't have it like in like the smaller size. So I was like, fuck. No longer a LARPer. Guys, I look at my haul. I look at my haul right behind me and I'm like, fuck, dude, I took the Warhammer cosplay too far. They also sold, I think they also sold hoodies. I just didn't buy a hoodie because I don't have like a ton of space. That Miwata in the top right, it might be, but you'll never find out because you don't know if I'm a man or not. So, I'm a the blue isn't bad. The blue isn't bad. Like, I mean, I can wear this like anytime. This is a cool t-shirt. Most likely I will be wearing this to sleep. So maybe I should have gotten a size that was a little bigger, but it's fine. It's cool. We live. Okay? Yeah! Never mind. So what happened was the other shirt, the previous shirt, right? I knocked it onto the laundry basket. And it was basically like kind of hanging. It was like teetering off the side. It was just like teetering off the side. And with the second shirt, I managed to knock it clean in. So then this was a shirt that I wanted. Just because I saw it, I thought it was really cool. And surprise, surprise, they had my size. They have my size, chat. But it's still too big. It's kind of insane. Here.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
We got the Devcore Krieg shirt. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, when I put it on, it's like this long. It covers up to like here of my thigh. And I'm like, this is a size S. What the hell? Ultramarine nails are not found on men. Can we see the haul all together? You can't. I don't have the table space for it. Did they sell any Warhammer onesies? They did not. Yeah. I'll probably be wearing this to sleep too because it's kind of long. Because like, okay. So you see, I'm standing up right now, right? You can see like my shirts are like here, right? If I put the shirt on, chat, look at how long it is. Look at how long it is. It's longer than my short. Like dead ass. Get any models? I got a ton of models. So this is like incredibly big on me. Unfortunately. Wait, I'm gonna try to sit nicely so I don't accidentally like flash you guys or anything. Yeah, so it's like pretty long on me. It's just a tiny girl. And then Froggy PhD, Froggy, who's also one of my besties, she gave me this shirt. And I was like, girl, this is such a good shirt, I might have to steal it off of you. See? How can I be evading taxes if I'm just a silly anime girl online? So, you know. So we got this shirt from Froggy. It's great. I love her. We bought another shirt. This one's from Uniqlo. This one has nothing to do with Warhammer, but it makes me happy because it has Zoe on it. Okay? It has Zoe on it, and I wore this around the Adepticon, like, the content house, because I was like, this is me. Chat. Nice hiragana keyboard thing. We watch about Gilman fighting Fulgrim? No. Not yet. Technically all but how it goes. Hi. It's literally me. Did you really throw up? No. No, I didn't. No, I didn't throw up. But basically, this is a matching Bessie shirt with Nova. So Nova and I both have like Zoe shirts. Zoe, like Nova and I now have like matching Zoe shirts where it's just a picture of her with the basic font I threw up. So, in terms of what I bought at Adepticon, I bought a ton of plushies, obviously. So we have the Red Gobbo. We have this Nurgling. Bones gave it to me. Bones bought it at a different event and he gave it to me. I did end up buying this. The Sassy Nurgling. But then what I didn't realize was I already had one. So now I have two. Look at my sons. Chat. I might not have children, but I do. It's them. They're so sassy. I didn't realize I had two. They can be best friends. They are best friends. They're all best friends now. I mean, maybe not the Red Gobbo, because, you know, at least these three are Nurglings. This one's like, you know, he's just a guy. So, we have like... It's kind of insane, because I actually think, right... I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I think the number of Warhammer plushies that I own now exceed the number of Sanrio plushies that I own. I have more plushies of Warhammer characters than I do a Pom Pom Purin. I hi, Bessie. It's so bad. I'm like, I looked at my bid and I went, oh, what the hell? So we got this. This is another Nurgling plush that Jenny made. She made this for me and it's very cute. Apparently, Brad was playing Path of Exile, right? And she went, like, while he was playing Path of Exile, she went into the room to be like, hey, what color yarn do you think suits, like, you know, the intestines more? This is so cute. Also, he has a dumpy. She made him a dumpy. Shout out Jenny. Do you have the Skaven plushie? I do. I have the Skaven plushie. He's on my bid somewhere. I also have the big, like, the big, like, ultramarine one. But, chat, remember how I was saying that I was gonna do it and I didn't do it? Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready, gamers? Are you ready? So, oh, you guys can't really see. So anyways, we got from Build-A-Bear. I'll just put him like this way. We got from Build-A-Bear an angel plush. And I know you guys might be thinking, oh, what's the significance of this one? He has wings and everything, chat.
I do not want to be here. I do not want this present. I want the future that follows, even as we stand against our own brothers and sisters, with our backs to the eternity gate. And this is not a battle we can win. If you have ever wondered how you die,
It's not the whole speech. It's like only like 30 seconds of it. Staple blonde wig. So unfortunately, they did not have a blonde wig at Build-A-Bear. Fucked up and crazy and evil. By the way, there was the option to add like a scent in him for like an extra $5. So now the Sanguinius bear smells like strawberries. There's a reason why he's like this like pale blonde-ish color. It's because, you know, it's like blonde-ish like Sanguinius. Yeah, this is a Sanguinius bear. Yeah, I might have traumatized the lady at so I actually DM'd, like I actually did like email Epicus and I asked Epicus, really nice guy by the way. I asked Epicus, is it okay for me to use like part of his speech for the Sanguinius bear? And he said yes, of course. And he sent over the raw files. So without the BGM, the problem is that okay, you can't just send in an MP3. You actually have to record it in person. Okay? And the problem with that is that it's a Build-A-Bear. So there's like kids in the back. So I was like trying to record it as quietly as I possibly could, while there were like kids in the back running around being like, "Mommy, I want that one." So, you know, that's why that's why the recording isn't like the clearest. You can still kind of hear, like, you can still kind of hear it. But you want to know something crazy? So you don't understand. So Bones was in the store with me when I did this. Like, Bones was in like Build-A-Bear with me when we did this, okay? What I didn't realize was that the Build-A-Bear worker that stuffs a bear has to listen to the audio recording that you record. So she pressed play. She started listening and her face was like, huh? And I was dying on the spot because I didn't realize that, you know, they had to listen to it. And she was like, what is this? And I was like, oh, it's an audio recording from a book. I got permission. And she was like, oh, that okay. She was like, oh, okay, good enough for me. So she started stuffing the bear, right? And they have like so he's got like a little heart in here somewhere. They do like a heart ceremony where, you know, you rub the heart on your heart, you know, on your forehead, you know, to transfer your thoughts and your love into the bear. And because, you know, your girl, your streamer, autistic as fuck, she was like, oh, you know, transfer your love into the bear so his heart starts beating. And I went, oh, but he's dead. And the lady stared at me. She stared at me. She went, what? Oh yeah, he's so dead. Because it's Sanguinius. So she was like, oh, well, I've never stuffed a bear that was dead before. You know, I've stuffed like zombie bears, and that's different. These bears sound. It's a kids thing. It's a kids thing. It's a kids thing. Hope the lady. I too hope that employee is having a very nice day, very nice life. He is incredibly soft. He is very nice. The Sanguinius bear. So I traumatized the poor employee unintentionally. But now we have a Sanguinius bear. You see, he might have a halo, but that's because he's dead. He has the wings because Sanguinius has wings, and we gave him the outfit because, well, it quite literally comes with the, you know, with the set, so I can't strip him or anything. But you know what's the thing? Crackduck wanted to put sneakers on him, so they had like Build-A-Bear like Air Force Ones, right? And Crackduck was like, oh yeah, you should put some Air Force Ones on Sanguinius, and we were like, that's heresy. He wouldn't wear that. He wouldn't do that. You know? So basically our boy's walking around, he's barefoot. Because, you know, they didn't have like sandals or anything. Yeah. But maybe we'll go back and buy the Air Force Ones anyways. For the Sanguinius bear, I don't know. You wear the fuck out of that dress? I know he would. He's literally an angel. He's literally an angel. By the way, the lady who was checking me out, like at Build-A-Bear, she was like, I've never sold any bears wearing this dress. I wonder why. And I was like, oh, it's because I'm a freak. Rogaldorn bear when? They don't have any outfits that look close enough to what Rogaldorn wears. That's the problem. Because I did want to get a second bear, but they just don't have like outfits for him. And I didn't want like my Rogaldorn bear to be like naked, you know? That feels uncouth. That feels uncouth. We might have to custom make an outfit, but yeah, this was great. Build-A-Bear needs power armor. They don't have power armor. The closest thing that we could get was like a police officer's uniform. But like, I don't think that like, I don't know. In my mind, Rogaldorn's more of an architect and less of a cop, you know? Would you have to go Etsy for that? Probably. No, there wasn't even a high-vis jacket. Oh, you guys want to see something crazy? So, you know, I've been getting into... So Bones kind of got me into magic, right? Bones kind of got me into magic, and I was like, okay, cool. I bought a new playmat, guys. I bought a new playmat. I think you guys will like it. Here. Oh my god, why is it wet? Hold up. I don't know why it's wet. I'm sorry. I know. There wasn't even a mechanic's jumpsuit. It was just like, they just had like military outfits. And I was like, well, I don't see my man's wearing a military outfit. How did it get wet? I might have left like a sheet mask on top of it. Oops. Here to sub Max. Before I bitch Max, thank you, Imagi. Thank you. Oh wait, before you go, look at my new playmat. Here. Tell me if you guys like it. Tell me if you guys like it. I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering. I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering. And I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering with this, like, with this mat. Autism +5? Oh my god, you're right! No, you wanna know something? Okay, I want you guys to know I went shopping with like Crack Duck, okay? So yeah, if you guys didn't know, Crack Duck and I are actually friends. Like we actually go shopping together. So we were shopping, right? Like we were clothes shopping. And then we were walking through like a store and Crack goes, huh, the colors here really remind me of a certain someone. And then we were walking through and he looked at a jacket and he went, this looks like a Chris Chan jacket. I was like, do not buy that. Put that down. I was like, do not buy it. Put that down. You're gonna get cursed, bro. Put that shit down. How dare you? So yeah, you need a Sonic deck? I don't have a Sonic deck, but you can see, it's like my sheet mask. My sheet mask kind of got on it. Oops. Cause like one of my like sheet masks like leaked all over my bag. So I guess some of it might have gone on the mat. Ha! So anyways, we have the cool. I don't remember where I bought this mat, but I'll try to find it and then I'll let you guys know. So what else did I buy? Why are they in plastic sandwich bags? I don't know. Hold up. You think that's it? You think that's all? Oh, sick ultramarine nails, thank you. We're getting them redone. We're getting a different faction. It is a surprise. You show it to Sunny? No, not yet. So we got all of this, right? But if you think that that was it, so we have this. Oh my god, I forgot. They gave me like hella stickers. We've also got this. And so we bought like a ton of paint, and I know you guys are probably like wondering like, oh, why'd you get so many? Okay, so we have most of these are from brands that I can't get back home in Singapore. So stuff like this is from a brand called Huge Miniatures. I've never, like, you know, we don't have this in Singapore, so I'm keen to try some of the ones, especially like this one. What else do I not have in Singapore? There's one from, let me see here, this one's called Cuttlefish Colors. We don't have this in Singapore. Turbo Dork is something we also don't have. So these are brands that we don't have. These are brands that I want to try because it seems like you know, it would be interesting. So you know, of course we have some of the basic, like, you know, Citadel color like paint pots. This I bought because I thought the color was really pretty. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna paint something eventually with this color. This is Pom Pom Purin. So this is like Pom Pom Purin's like yellow, and this is his like brown. So let me see. So yeah, so I was like color matching this with Froggy at the Games Workshop booth. I was like, I literally had like a picture of I had a picture of Pom Pom Purin out, and I was like, oh, what color? I was like, oh, what color works? This color works. How are you doing? I'm doing well. So we have like a ton of, like, you know, war paint, like what is it? The army painter stuff. So we have a ton of them. The reason why I have so much green is because I want to paint like I want to paint like a frog. So we're trying to figure out what color will work best for like a frog. What does it look like? Makeup supplies? Unfortunately, this is all adult man paint stuff. They are the John Blanche sets. So we have the Cuttlefish color ones. I think I only bought I don't think I bought many from this brand. So yeah, I bought like 5 paints from them. They're all just like really like pretty, like what is it? So there's like a base white, then there's like 2 blues and 2 pinks. So we're gonna figure out if Cuttlefish Colors is actually, like, you know, how good they are how much I like them. This one's already kind of, but I think I can just... Okay. Does it work? Does it work? What about orcs? I don't know if I'll be painting any orcs anytime soon. So we have this. I think this is for cinnamon roll. But I bought matte black. I don't remember why. We have weird elixir. We have more whites. All of this is from Army Painter. I did receive the minis. We got this. But I don't quite remember why I bought this. Archon Studio booth. I don't know which one that is. Oh, this. Oh, I know why I have this. So anyways, your girl was at the Army Painter booth with a picture of Cinnamon Roll on my phone. And I was trying my best to color match Cinnamon Roll's eyes with something. I was doing my best. Okay? And I eventually asked an employee at the booth. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm a little colorblind. Could you help me out? What color do you think is the closest to Cinnamon Roll's eyes? And the guy, you know, to his credit, he wasn't like, oh, you're fucking weird, don't talk to me. He was like, oh, well, you know, I think this color would be okay. And he was like properly like helping me color match. So I was like, oh my god, thank you. Get any pro acryl? I didn't get pro acryl because I can get pro acryl back home. So I didn't get that one in particular. The minis, I forgot about that. So I bought like some stuff from like Duncan Road's like booth, right? I bought like some stuff from them. The guy at the store gave me a bag of like free dice. So the funny thing is that I checked out, like I was checking out like right behind my friend, right? So my friend checked out first, and you know he bought his paints. You know, transaction went okay. So I bought these two because I was like, oh, I really like these colors, right? And the guy was like, oh, are these for yourself? And I was like, yeah, I plan on like painting something. And he gave me a bag of free dice. Did you wear the tank top again? I did not, but I was very, very happy about it. Because, you know, who doesn't like free shit, am I right? So, we bought like a bunch of Turbo Dork stuff. Because I bought this on like Midnight Ghoul's recommendation. So the thing about the chat, this looks really naughty. I'm so glad you guys can't see me do this. But yeah, what's the story with the tank top? Oh, historically, every time I wear a tank top, I get a discount. So the thing about the Turbo Dork stuff is that these colors look really cool. And I kind of want to paint... like something cool with these colors. Like, look at this one. This is like that really cool like pearly effect that I really like. Yeah, so like the colors for these, they're according to Ghoul. If I do one coat of it, so they come off really metallic, but if I do a single coat of it, it's glittery. So I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm down to try. And then I saw the actual colors in person and I was like, that looks fantastic. I'll take most of them. So I ended up buying like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I ended up buying like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I ended up buying like 18 paints from Turbo Dork. So, you know, I spent like a good amount of money there. Yeah, the camera's not really helping, but the colors are... There's like a really cool gradient effect. So we also bought the John Blanchlick series stuff. I probably can't show you guys too well just because it's a little reflective. You guys can see... Oh my god, it's the Miwa Bell. Hold up. We're gonna cut through these really quick. How much did you spend for those paints? Too much. Also, I ended up buying one of these just because I felt like I needed it. What's your paint storage situation looking like? they're all basically in. They're all basically in not a drawer, but what is it called? You know, it's like IKEA shelves. They're all basically on like IKEA shelves, essentially. Like those IKEA like push cart thingies. So I've got like one of them by my side right now. So yeah, so we bought like some of the master paint sets because I was like, oh, I like this color, I like this color, I like these colors a lot. This is very much my color palette, right? This is very Karopi. This is also, these look really cool. These look really good. I got volume 3 and 4. I didn't get volume 1 and 2 just because I didn't know how often I used the volume like 1 and 2 colors. But I think that they look fantastic. I think that these colors are really cute. I think they're very nice. I haven't like properly, so, you know, I mean, I haven't unpacked everything from Adepticon. I haven't like unpacked most things. So the paint situation's just gonna be all on like a cart for now. I genuinely don't really, okay, I'm gonna put this in the back. I genuinely don't have like the capacity to unpack yet. Cause I'm like literally going on like another fucking trip next week. Next week? Maybe in another week, but yeah. That's a lot. So anyways, I end up buying this. I got a bunch of tools. Oh, you guys wanna see? I got this. Not quite sure how to use it yet. I got this. And I bought this paintbrush from a store called Game Envy. Cause they were saying that this is like, it's like really thin. And on top of that, if you can see like the bristles, right? They're quite short. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool actually. Another con? Not exactly. File and drill? I don't know what this is. But my friend was saying that you can use this for like, you need more than one brush? Oh, I have brushes. This was just like a brush that I bought because I thought it looked really interesting. Is the scraper clean? Oh, okay. Also, I bought this. It's a magnet. It says "fuck it, we ball." Like it just says "fuck it." Okay, you can't really see it, but it says "fuck it, we ball." So I bought this. There's also like the AdMech like logo on it. So I'm putting this on my PC. Okay, yeah. It's specifically for my PC, so that you know my PC doesn't like explode and die ever again. Because, you know, now it's blessed by the Omnissiah. There's no way it's gonna fucking explode, right? Mold line remover. Okay, I think I want to watch a video on how to use this. Because genuinely, I don't really understand how this works. But yeah. So yeah, anyways, so these were given to me by Ghoul, by Midnight Ghoul, our bestie. Another thing that I bought this. This is the Imperial Fists chapter banner. I'll take it out. But I gotta say, so I was like there, I went to the Warhammer store like every day of Adepticon, right? Just trying to see if I missed anything. Even on the last day, there were so many of these left. I was so sad. Are magnets bad for the PC? I have no idea. I guess this can go on the fridge. Right next to the magnet from Milwaukee. Your bank tried to stop you? Yeah, oh yeah, you were there. So I bumped into Augustus, who's in Twitch chat.
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So I bumped into Augustus while I was like checking out at the Games Workshop booth, right? And my bank declined the charge. My bank declined the charge like several times. And I was like, oh my god, what is happening? It turns out they thought that somebody had stolen my identity. Nobody stole my identity. Oh, here's something cool. We got a coaster. We got a coaster from Warhammer. the Warhammer podcast. It's signed by Brad and Eric. I promise I did not write Brad and Eric on it. But Jenny signed it, and I love Jenny. Did you make that out of your hoodie? No. This is like one of their what's it called? What are they called? Oh my god. I have the term in my head because when we were at the previews and they said that they were now obsolete, I literally looked at Eric and Brad and went, sorry, bestie. Objective markers. Yeah. Bye, Brawler. The objective markers, the oversized coasters. we were joking about it because apparently they have a lot of this left in stock, yeah. So as soon as like the 11th edition like rules got announced and they were like, oh yeah, we're no longer using objective markers, I looked at them and I was like, oh shit, what are you guys gonna do? And Brad was like, it's a coaster now. So we were like, oh, you know, good luck. Here, more stuff that I bought. Oh, totally missed the paint here too. I want you guys to know all of this has been on my bed for like the last few days while I've been sorting things out. I bought so many blue paints. Oh my god, blue is my favorite color. So I bought like a bottle opener because I thought this was really cute. But then we run into this issue because I don't drink beer. So what am I gonna use the bottle opener for? I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. One day we'll have a use for it, but not right now. Other things that I bought. Okay, so random stuff that I bought that has nothing to do with like everything else. Let me see. Ah. Oh heck. Okay, this works. Hold up. Okay. Random stuff that I bought because I thought it would be interesting or funny or, you know, all of the above. Turn into a hairpin? Chat. I'll turn this into a hairpin. Go on the first date wearing a squig hairpin. What do you think? That ballper's nice. Thanks. So I bought like dice. I didn't roll them, but they're the color I like. So I was like, perfect. I now have dice for like Warhammer. 10 out of 10. This is basically like a paint pot thing, except I'm not very like strong. So this is also from Game Envy. Froggy was saying that their stuff is like really Froggy was saying that their stuff is really good. So this is like a paint pot thing, right? And this thing at the bottom, you use it to like clean your brushes with. So I was like, okay, that's sick. Like I don't mind trying something out like this. Yeah, it's a paint pot. And the guys were actually using it while we were at the Airbnb. So I think they quite like it too. Yeah, it's fairly wide. It's pretty big, but this is a scrub. So, you know, this, if it's good, I'll tell you guys. I haven't used it yet. Solely Elite, stay my wooded desk up underneath. It's okay. I'm literally, if you can see from this like line, this is quite literally like a $20 like garden table that you can like, you know, fold and unfold. It's fine. Miniature tools review when? I don't do miniatures enough to say if a tool is good or not. So we also bought like some tubs of like purple flowers. I bought this one from Gamer Grass. These are cherry blossoms because I was like, oh, that's kind of sick. This one is sakura. So I thought this was cool too. And I was like, shit, I'm down to try this. Yeah, $20 still $20. That's true, but it's like it's more like this is one of those things where if it like gets damaged, I'm not gonna, you know, like be too upset about it. You know? I'll be like, yeah, okay, it do be like that sometimes. Yeah, so we bought the cherry blossoms. I don't quite know. I don't quite have a plan for what we're gonna do with the cherry blossoms yet, but it'd be really cool. So recommend. I have brush soap. We have isopropyl alcohol. It turned out amazing. Ooh, that sounds good then. Let me see. What else did I buy? Okay, so we have basin glue. You know, because I bought all those, like, you know, like... To be honest, like, I bought all of this, and I'm like, I don't really know how to use it. I'm just gonna assume that you use it kind of like hundreds and thousands, where you just put, like, the glue, you just kind of, like, chuck it on there, and then you just shake off the excess. I'm hoping it works the same way, but I'm not sure. This is, like, new, by the way. I haven't opened it or anything. What else did I get? So I did end up buying... Hold up. So I did end up buying like a girly girl set of like paintbrushes. Are they useful? I don't know. Are they great? I can't tell you. I don't know as of yet. No idea. So what we also have is so this is another, I actually don't know what this is. I threw away the manual. I probably should have kept it, but I threw away the manual. My GF got them for me. Yeah. So it's a wet palette. The only thing is that, like, it was kind of heavy. Seal with watered down PVA glue. I have to buy PVA glue. And now that I've taken it apart, I'm struggling to put that back in. Okay. Yeah, so this is like, it's essentially like a girly girl set. I don't know how well like the brushes work. I've already, no, I didn't lose them. It's fine. So we got like the wet palette. That's like cool, that's sick and all. Hi, and one of them fell out. Oh, we got this. This is probably like the best souvenir from Adepticon. I didn't earn it, but we got this. I didn't earn this. I promise. But this is probably one of the cooler. This is like probably one of the cooler things that you can get from Adepticon. But you know, you have to be like you have to like really get good, I guess. But yeah. Who did you stab for this? I didn't stab anybody. So they gave this away. So basically, if you didn't know, at Adepticon, you gotta check the dates, but I think almost every, the Friday, Saturday, no, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, every night, they do like a trivia. So first day was Marvel, second day was Star Wars, and the third day was Warhammer trivia. So we did Warhammer trivia, and we kind of cheated because the group consisted of... The group was basically, me, Froggy, we have two other friends, one who doesn't know much about Warhammer lore, and another who knows a little too much about Warhammer lore. Pancreas No Work, Crack Duck, and Arbiter Ian. That was the group. So the entire time, while everybody was like figuring out like Warhammer lore, they were like figuring out the questions and answering it. Froggy and I are just sitting there with like gin and tonics, being like, yeah, if you guys don't like, you know, win this trivia, you guys might as well delete your accounts. Who else was competing? People who were at Adepticon. If you're asking if any other lore tubers were at that same event, I don't think so. I don't think so. I was at trivia. Yeah, Augustus was at trivia. Augustus was on a different team at trivia. So yeah, we won. This is, by the way, this shit is very heavy. And because they didn't have enough. Because they didn't have enough. Mine says Trivia Marvel Champion. So everyone else was there for like Warhammer 40k and I was there for Marvel lore. It was so... like everyone else at the table had like Warhammer 40k. And it was just me that had Marvel trivia. Chat, I'm a Marvel trivia fan now. If you didn't know. The biggest Marvel fan in the universe, chat. My favorite Iron Man is the red and yellow one. I think. I don't know. So anyways, yeah. So this is a cool souvenir, I'd say. Cause it's genuinely heavy though. What the hell? Look at this shit. It's great. I like it. I think it's fun. Now, we're getting into the fun stuff. What are stuff that I bought while I was at Adepticon? So I bought a Terminator squad. Okay. Bought Terminator squad. I bought jump pack intercessors. Ignore the price tag. Actually, hold up. For the sake of my own mental health, we're taking off the price tag. By the way, if you guys like get like a glimpse of the reflection or anything, it's a reflection from like below my chin. So if anything, I'm just gonna end up looking like the Cart Titan from like Attack on Titan. So I guess that's like not the worst. Like congrats, now you guys know I look like the Cart Titan. Okay. Oh, I already broke. Okay, well I guess I'll just take the plastic off of this one. I already broke it. Yeah, right up the nose. Don't look at my nose. That's nasty. Nasty behavior. Don't do that. So anyways, we got this. We got the jump pack intercessors. You still want to rip? Yeah, I'm still gonna rip it off for like right now though. This is so goofy. So, Terminator squad. Probably should have done this like ages ago. Some jump pack intercessors, and you strip the paint from Terminators, repaint my personal chapter. No, you're so real for that. I bought the Rhino transport detachment because the store that this was at had it for 25% off, and I was like, "How much did you spend on those miniatures?" Don't ask. Don't. For the sake of my mental health, don't ask. This has like 10 of them. Look, they're so cute. They're so baby. I'm excited. They're so tiny. I'm gonna color them to look like I don't know. We might test the turbo dork paints on these because they're really cute. I'm gonna move some of the paints though so that like we can have more space on the desk. All blue boys or Kit Bash paint them all Imperial Fists. No, we're probably gonna paint them like just like different color, like metallic tanks. I think it might be fun. No, those are the epic scale. I don't know what that means. Don't look at my belly. This is a not the belly button is not free. I say not free as if I show it off anyways. But you know what I mean. So anyways, these are really cute. I'm very excited for them. What else did I get? I have to stand up again. I have to stand up again. Oh, we have one more. We have one more like turbo dork thing right here. Guys, remember when I was just cosplaying that I liked Warhammer? I think we've taken it too far now. Oh, something fell. Well, oh man. Okay, I don't even have space to Chat, I just want you to know, I don't have, when I say I don't have space, I genuinely mean I don't have space. Okay. Well, luckily I'm not that big, so I can fit through. Okay, we're not gonna sit down to introduce most of these because I think I don't have space. So we also bought the Warhammer commemorative series. So this was the event, one of the event exclusive ones. So this is the it was this guy. I was gonna kit bash him and I was gonna replace the head with like cinnamon roll or something. That was like one of the plans. It was that I was gonna kit bash him to look like a cinnamon roll. Do it? Yeah, I just need to like find like the STLs for it. Yeah, chat, I don't think we can sit down. Hollow Knight Stormcast. So we also got, of course, you know, we got the Terminator, so we had to get the Captain and Terminator armor. Naturally, you know, like, I know that, like, in terms of points, it doesn't make sense at both of them, but guess what? Who's gonna bitch at me for it? Games Workshop? No, they've already taken my money, so.
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Alistair Corvo, thank you for the follow! I just dropped everything. Okay, thank you for the follow, thank you. So anyways, of course, because my friends are poor hammer, I had to get the Sloppity Bile Piper. Now, I only bought one Sloppity Bile Piper. Why the tiny epic rhino? Oh, because they're cute. So the plan is I'm gonna build all of them and I'm going to use like the turbo dork paints. So you see how they're like this like metallic-y color. I was gonna paint them each one of like the different colors just to see if just to like, you know, get like a rough gauge of how it looks on like a model. I think that would be really fun. Also, this was like 25% off and I really like paint. Yeah, so we have this, we have the Sloppity Bile Piper. I only bought one because unfortunately Sloppity Bile Piper is not very cheap. Yeah, it's gonna be a rainbow rhino. The Sloppity what now? Sloppity Bile Piper. He is very cute. He is very funny. He like has like a little happy like nurgling at the side. I don't know why. Okay, I mean this is a cheap webcam, that's why the camera's not focusing, but yeah, it's very cute. So if you guys didn't know, I have a white whale that after watching the Emperor TTS, right? If the Emperor had TTS. Love your nails, thank you. So after watching the Emperor had TTS, I had a white whale that I really hoped I could get one day because I like them a lot, and I was so surprised because I actually found it at the Games Workshop store. Literally, Crackduck was like, "You didn't see him? He was right there." I was like, "No, what are you talking about?" Chat. It's Slime Marble. We found Slime Marble, chat. I'm so excited. I want to paint him so bad. Like, I want to build and paint him so bad. He's not even that big of a kid. Right? He's not even that big of a kid, realistically speaking. But I was so excited because, you know, this is so fun. Is it it's the new one. It's 100% the new one. Yeah. Yeah, it's 100% the new one. So this is like cool. This is really cool. I was really excited. As soon as I saw it, I was like, no. This is going in the cart. That looks like resin, you think so? Oh fuck, is this the old one then? Oh man, I've never actually like done any. Let me see. Does it say? It just says made in the UK. Okay. Slide marble. Here. No, it's a new one. Oh wait. Twitch chat says it's the old Finecast. But YouTube says it's a new one. I don't know. So another thing, I think we have to move this out of the way. So I'm gonna move this out of the way. Let's, if you guys want to keep count, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Yeah, we have 7 boxes right now of minis, okay? Don't think about it. 7 boxes of minis so far. I bought this. And I know you guys are probably wondering, why did you buy this? I am obsessed with the Titus from this one. I'm obsessed with the Titus from this one because if you guys can't see, okay, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. He looks like he's falling on a banana peel, and I like that. He's very cute. It's an actual proper book, by the way. Like, look, Marnius Calgar, you know, it has like his whole lore and everything. So I guess in a sense, I bought myself another book. By the way, I know it says Lord McCrag. We were trolling Bones all weekend by calling him McCraggy. We were trolling him all fucking weekend. So like we would just randomly like bring up like we were just randomly be like, oh yeah, like Lord McCraggy. And he would be like, that's not his name. And then I think I pissed him off because I said Makuragu. And he was like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, you know, everything. You know everything's wrong with me. So this, by the way, this book is like basically all the models. So if it's a name character with a model, it's in here. How much did you spend? Don't ask me that. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't want to know. So it doesn't have all of the Primarchs in here, but it has like, you know, it has like the name characters, and I feel like that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. It looks really cool. Bully? Yeah, we bullied him. You see, the problem is that we are friends. We're friends, so we bully him a lot. We bully each other a lot. Ultramar is a chain of gas stations where I live. Low-key, that's fire. For having a wonderful day, thank you. Are we at the spoiler? Where? Oh man, I can't see very well. Oh, these bitches. Magnus the Red. These bitches. Ahriman. Mortarion. See, I'm not even gonna lie. I think the worst thing about Mortarion is how cool he looks. Like, man, he's supposed to be a bad guy. Why does he have so much fucking aura? He was at the start. Oh yeah, Abaddon's right here. I forgot. Look at this. Chat. Look at this guy. Man, fuck you. Look at Abaddon, bitch ass. Get out of here. Daddy see the most aura? No. Look at this, man. Wait. How many of them are tech? Okay. Chat, do you think the
Welcome
ball
into the
equals
basement,
evil
bestie.
hypothesis is real? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Chat. Ball equals evil hypothesis. Abaddon's kind of bald, right? Harken World Claimer, also bald. Angron. Is Angron bald? Is Ingron technically bald? More Space Marines are bald, that's true. Karn the Betrayer, I don't know if he's bald. But this guy's bald! So bald equals evil? All my managers at work are bald. Most Space Marines are bald. Fuck! I forgot! My goat! My fucking goat! Is bald. Chiron! No! Is Fulgrim not evil? Fulgrim is the exception. Fulgrim has so much hair that he's evil. Trust. Okay. So what else did I buy? We bought Katakan Jungle Fighters. After I bought Slug, am I okay? Before anyone says anything, am I gonna be building the cat like a Katakan army? No. No, I'm not. I'm not building one. I just think that they're very funny. And also, I'm a big fan of Contra. I'm a big fucking fan of Contra. So I'm really excited for the Katakan ones. The only problem is that I'm not fucking building an army because I don't how many is there even a proper like army list for like Katakan Jungle Fighters, bro? I don't know. You know? Chat, by the way, my purchases at Adepticon will make you think that I am about to be a guard player. I will tell you right now, no, I am not playing guard. I do not have it in me to paint a billion models. Also, I have no... My only way of transporting models is a makeup... It's a makeup case. So we're not building full-ass armies. Chat, look at their little heads. Chat, look at their little heads. They're like all angry and shit. I love that for them. I'm not building guard. Suck it in by the paint job. No, but you know what's funny? I think on once I like paint and like once I build and paint these, on one of them specifically, like on a random guy, I'll be giving him a whale tail. Do you even have any gacha budget left? No, I bought more than my gacha budget, so my gacha budget's completely obliterated. Chat, let me introduce you guys to this. This is Schrodinger's Kirby case. This is Schrodinger's Kirby makeup case. Okay? Now, it didn't look like this at the start, but after taking it to America with me and it getting jostled by TSA, it looks like this now. The problem is that we call it Schrodinger's makeup case. Oh, look at the side too. We call this Schrodinger's makeup case because until I open it, I don't know if the minis in here are broken or not. So they might be broken, or they might be, you know, alive, but you know, we don't know because it's all in this makeup case. We will figure that out on a day that ends with Y. I don't know. One day when we feel like, oh yeah, today is a good day, I can finally confront my demons. When I can confront my demons, then we'll open it. But for right now, no. So anyways, Katakan Jungle Fighters, we got that. We got that. We you guys are gonna question me again, but it's okay. I'll correct checks again. Real. Towards packing peanuts. I wanted to put them all into like little like mini plastic bags and then like put foam, but it's fine. So anyways, we bought Vindicator Siege Tank Squadron. I know you guys are probably like, oh my god, why would you buy so many tanks? Epic scale tanks even. Why would you do that? Because I like tanks. I think they're really cute. If you didn't know, welcome to the e-girl stream where I have tanktism. Where my favorite models to build are not the men, but the tank. S. So we have tanks. We have more tanks. I have tanks now. They're very fun. They're so cute. The girly pop guard army. I don't know. I haven't quite decided yet. Then get into knights. I don't have like, okay, I don't really have the space for like knights or anything like that. Definitely sounds like a guard player. I'm not a guard player. Like Sings doesn't play guard. What is this heresy? That guards. I mean, the guards have like too many models to build. Like his face range focus. I saw, and I was so excited. When the new guard tanks come out, I'm 100% like getting them. By the way, what minis are you most excited to build or paint? Slime marble. I'm really ever been into building historical tank models. I thought about it. I was at the booth and I was like genuinely thinking about purchasing like a historical tank, right? The problem is that I like to paint my tanks. If you can't tell, I like to paint my tanks very, you know, like girly pop, you know? Like look, my tank has like a little Cadia tramp stamp on it. So, I don't know if I could do the same to historical models without people being mad at me. I think people would get mad at me. So anyways, we also, despite what Brad says about Lord of the Rings, I fucking love Lord of the Rings. So, we have the Fellowship. Do you have a... I can't help it. Be good to I had such a nice time with my friends. Your favorite historical tank? The pink ones that it was like the vaguely pink ones that they used, like that the UK used. Do you know what's the thing? To be honest, okay, I know these are tiny, right? I don't actually know how small they are, but I kind of want to see if I can like maybe put them on like a little key ring, so I can like put them on my purse or something, you know? Like, do you think that's possible? Maybe I'll like just like drill like a little like key ring on the like a little like key fob thingy, and then like put it on the and then put it on like a little like as like a keychain, you know? I think that might be fun. Yeah, it might be kind of cute. I might want to do that, but we have the Fellowship. We have the Fellowship. I want you guys to know that there was an actual cardboard cutout of Legolas in The Hobbit, like Orlando Bloom as Legolas in The Hobbit. It was on a table at Adepticon, and every day we walked past it, and every day I was like, this is the day I go to jail, because I'm gonna steal that guy. I'm gonna steal that fucker. Like, I'm gonna steal it. Oh, somebody hold me back. Froggy, hold me back, because I'm gonna take Legolas home. You can do that? Oh, I'm gonna do that. Brad's gonna make fun of you for liking Lord of the Rings. Yeah, he says that, like, Lord of the Rings, enjoyers, like, you know, have walkers and whatnot, right? That's fine. That's cool. It's not my fault Legolas is sexy. Was it way out of budget or something? The Sandy? No. I didn't know if it was for sale. But also, I didn't know how I was gonna transport a whole ass Sandy from, like, you know, America back home to Singapore. Adepticon was my home state of Wisconsin. Chat. Wisconsin kind of fucked me up a little. I think right now, as of today, my body is 66% made of cheese. Yeah, I think that's an accurate number. Oh, you guys will enjoy this one. So I texted one of my besties. I texted a bestie. I was like, hey, do you think I should get this? Do you think I should get this set? And they were like, Yeah, you should get it. Do you hate me? Like, I bought a kit. I'm not gonna show you guys which one yet, but I texted my friend. I was like, do you think I should get this? And he was like, yeah. Why are you asking? You should get it. Chat, guess what I bought? We Midwesterners take our cheese seriously. I think like I died from eating like a fuck ton of cheese curds. I think I almost died from like eating that many cheese curds. Like my body is like a machine that turns like cheese curds into energy, I guess. Anyways, chat, guess what I got? I bought Centurions! Oh man. But Miri, Asian cheese bad for you? Don't tell me that. You had like 0 impulse control out there? The thing about it is that I did have a budget set aside for like the Adepticon trip, and I didn't really go over. So either I overshot my expectations by a little too much, or or you know, like I just didn't like spend all that much. Is there anything you didn't buy? Yeah, the Legolas, Sandy! The Legolas cardboard cutout, I didn't buy that! Yeah, look at how cute they are! So okay. So you guys can see, wait, do they not have like helmets? So chat, because number 1, I cannot be bothered to paint like skin, like human like skin colors. We're putting helmets on them. But look at the little baby, like, look at the little baby head compared to their little like big bodies. They're like so goofy looking. They're just like little guys with like mega grippers, you know? I love that. Very cute. When you think about it, you save money. But I think about the fact that most of these I can't purchase here. Don't look at the Centurions. I'm 90% sure I can buy Centurions at home. But if you consider that all 3 of these I can't buy back home in Singapore, it's not that bad, right? Right? Good evening, welcome. I'll give you that. Yeah, see? So if you consider that some of these I can't purchase here, it's fine. And I was planning on purchasing these when I'm in Tokyo. But then since I bought it while I was in America, I basically saved on luggage space. So I don't have to worry about my stuff being too overweight when I'm in Tokyo. Therefore, girl luggage math. Do they not ship to Singapore? They don't. So we don't have a Games Workshop store in Singapore. What I would have to do is I'd have to order it to the Japanese store and pick it up while I'm there. That's some sunk cost fallacy logic. If I build all these on stream, it's okay. It's content. Okay, that's what I kept telling myself. It's like, okay, if I just build these on stream, it's fine. It's chill. It's cool. Do I like that I had to tell myself that? No. So we were at 7, so this is 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10. So we're at 11 models, right? This was entirely on a whim. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. How many points do you have for your Space Marine army? Points? Points question mark? Too many? Yeah, thank you for the resub. Thank you. How many suitcases did you go home with? 2 big ones. Army point? No, I know what you mean by that, but points? I don't buy them based off points. All of the points. Yeah, I don't buy models based off of the points that I need for my army. I buy them because they're fun little guys. They're fun and cool little guys. Anyways, we bought something. I'm not planning on building this army. I just had an idea in my head, and now I have to buy the paints for it. But am I gonna build Necrons? Absolutely not. But what do I want this for? I'm gonna paint this to look like a croissant. And I'm gonna get somebody to 3D print a little baker's hat on this guy. And he's gonna look incredibly cute. And incredibly funny. But I am not building Necrons. I'm not even kidding. When I bought this, right, my friend, so I have a friend who works at like a cart shop, and my friend was like, we have a Warhammer section. I was like, oh, that's cool. And he looked at me, he was like, I have like 30%. I went, 30%? So we went to the store that he works at, and I saw this on the shelf, and I looked at my friend and I went, croissant? And he said, croissant. So we bought it. Or I bought it. Technically he bought it because he bought it with my cart because, you know, he had to be there so he could get the 30% off. But we got a Doom Scythe for like 30% off. So if you really think about it, stonks? The Doom Crust? I need to stop hitting the table. Every time I get excited, I start doing this and then like the whole table shakes. So anyways, yes, we got this. It was basically free. It was not free. It was not free. But it was worth the purchase. That's the only time I tolerate because of Necron. Yeah, you know, if you think about it, 30% is quite a big number, right? So, you know, that's cool. That's sick. Oh shit, the price tag's on it. Yeah, chat, do the math. 70% of 65. That's, I basically paid like $60 for this. Wait. No, I paid like $40 for this. Like 40 something. Yeah. So I was like, yo, that's not a bad purchase. It's not that terrible, you know? Like, shit, I've spent money on like, you know, on like stupider things. I bought my ex League of Legends skins, you know? Bigger waste of money if you really think about it. At least, you know what? I think I've decided. If guys don't make me happy, you know what makes me happy? Warhammer models. So we're not gonna get a boyfriend, we're just gonna get more Warhammer models. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? What do you think? Is the logic sound? I think the logic's pretty sound. So that is 12. This stack is about to tip over. Hold up, I have to fix this before it like falls over and like, you know, kills me in my sleep. Oh shit, it already fell. Never mind. If you guys thought that was it, unfortunately, we are not at the end yet. For reasons that only I understand, and I really don't understand, we have more. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my god, Mark. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said that we went a little much. I must be lucky because my girlfriend actively buys me Warhammer models. Never leave that woman. You hear me? Never leave that woman. Okay, so this was something that was really cool. So I bought this. This is a Mark II tarantula. And it is entirely made of lead. Lead? Lead? Question mark? You got that wrong. You need to find a boyfriend that'll fund your Warhammer models. Okay, how fucked up is it if I ask a man to buy me Warhammer? Cuter. I read the back, it said lead, and I was like confused for a second. And antique, yeah. So, there was a booth at Adepticon where it was this one man. He was selling a ton of like old Warhammer like models and whatnot. Okay.
Welcome into the basement, Busty.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay. So we basically I was at this booth, right? And there was this man, he was selling off his friend's Warhammer collection because his friend had passed away. And he had like a massive collection of Warhammer stuff. So his friend was at Adepticon trying to sell it off. And the money, like, you know, that went towards like selling all of these would go towards like, you know, the man's like his friends, like, you know, family and whatnot. I don't know. Okay, now I'm a little scared to build this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared. But I was like, can't confirm lead is tasty. Brother, we play Yu-Gi-Oh! The lead is tasty. Yeah. So I was like, okay, let me see if there's anything interesting. Cause a lot of the stuff, because of how old it is, it's pretty expensive. You know? But I was like, it's for a good cause, and I think the Mark II tarantula is kind of cool, cause you know, it's a little tank, it's a little guy. I like this. And then the guy who was like, so Bones was at this booth with me. So basically we'd all split up, right? So I was like, so I had like Mr. Bones with me. We were at this booth and I was like looking through stuff and I was like, oh my god, this is cool. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna get it. Right? The guy at the counter was like, are you buying this for your boyfriend? I was like, no, I'm buying this for myself. And he was like, oh, well, he was like, oh, you're a girl that's into the hobby? I was like, yeah. I like painting, like, assembling and like painting minis. And he gave me a free mini. Like he gave me, it was essentially like a pewter, another like metal one, but it was like a dwarf. Okay? It's like specifically he gave me like a metal like dwarf and he was like, you can have this one for free. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. And I was like, wait a second, you know who likes dwarves? You know who likes dwarves? Mr. Bones. So I was like, Bessie, I got you, like, Bessie, here, you can have this for free. The guy gave it to me. The only gloves just don't eat while you build it? Oh, that's, ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna put gloves on anyways. He thought you were, I don't know. Maybe he thought I looked nice. That would be nice, you know. But maybe he thought he gave you a mall you could relate to. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you on fucking God. What? That's crazy. Ah! What the hell? Thanks for gifting a membership. Thank you, Taco. Oh, my heart. Oh. So this is the 13th model. I know! That caught me off guard too. Best of luck, have fun. Thank you, I appreciate it. God damn it. Okay, what else did we get? So this was free. This was if you watched a preview, they were giving away let me see. Space Marine. Love your wrestling videos, thank you. Space Marine. Orc. Singular, because... No, wait, is it plural? No, orc, singular. So yeah, so we have to... Yo, why his feet on the ground like this? What? Chat, why are his grippers just on the ground? Like, can you see? Okay, you can't really see. But he's got, like, feet. What is up with that? But yeah. So we have the Space Marine and we have the Orc. This was free. If you watch like the preview, they were giving these out as like door gifts. So you know that's really fun. The new 11th edition sprues? I don't think so because I think Crack was complaining about it. Crack said that this wasn't new. This one might have been new, but yeah. Mia She said dwarf jokes are just like Games Workshop and retcons. Okay. Evil? One of the easier to assemble models? I think it probably is. Like, these are definitely push fit, so this is definitely an easier to assemble ones. But I'm not sure if it's 11th edition, just because as soon as we got out of the hall, right? As soon as we got the viewing hall, Crack immediately opened this and went, oh, that's not new. And I was like, bestie, what? He was like, yeah, I'm looking at it. It's not new. And I was like, okay, bet. By the way, I want you guys to know that literally right before leaving for Adepticon, we cleared our entire pile of shame. All of them. All gone. So this is my new pile of shame. We have like 14 things in there right now. Okay? We have this. This was a gift from Panda, I think. So Panda saw this. Panda from Twitch chat saw this at one of the booths at Adepticon. He was like, wait, that's like Miwawa and me. So I was like, oh my god, thank you. So we're gonna have to paint this like in my colors, but it's also like metal, so you know that's fun. How many in total like Warhammer 40k minis do you have in your collection? I have Grimaldus and his retinue. I have 2 tanks. I have the Imperial Fists Combat Patrol. And everything else that I showed you. So I don't have full armies. I wouldn't say that I have full armies. I did not paint Grimaldus yet. I built Grimaldus while I was at at Adepticon with like the besties. Wasn't Grimaldus bald too? Was he? I don't know. I slapped the helmet on him. Also, here, we bought this. This was $92, but it was on like a 25% discount. So if you do the math, 25% of $92 is, you guessed it, chat, $69. So we had to buy it. Also because I like tanks. I would have bought it anyways. But as soon as I realized that it was the funny number, I was like, oh my god, it's a sign. I have to get it. I'm ripping off the price tag so I don't have to remember, you know, how much I spent. If I don't think about it, it'll be okay. How much freebies did you buy or did you get for free? I paid for most things because a lot of these, like, there were a few companies that were kind enough, they offered to give me stuff. I was like, no, I'll pay for it.
Oh, Oh, hi guys.
Kate, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Miwabel. All I do is play Yu-Gi-Oh! Cry and build Warhammer models now. I'm showing off my haul from Adepticon, and I might have bought a little too many. Might have bought a little too many things. Oopsie. Hehe. You matched your gremlin-free minis with Froggy? A lot of the brands, right? Like, I wouldn't have accepted like free stuff from them like right off the bat, just because I do want to like, you know, I do want to like take some of their products and like, you know, test them out before I agree to, you know, anything free. Just because it feels better, it feels right, you know. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. So we have the armored transport because I thought it looked cute too. Look, I think he looks really cute. He looks very. I'm a big fan of the Horus Heresy era tanks. I think the Horus Heresy era tanks look really cool. Did you buy paint while you were there? Too many. I bought too many paint. I have a lot. They're all like on like this one shelf on a. Oh, they're all on like a shelf right now. You'll be building all of these on stream. Yeah, we'll be building them sporadically on stream. So yeah. So we're gonna do this. So this is gonna look really cool. This is gonna look really fun. I'm excited to build this one. This one's gonna be sick. We also got. Ignore the price tag. This one I got for free. I got this for winning the. I bit my tongue. I got this for winning the for being a part of the trivia team. Now I know you guys are probably like, yo, but you didn't even do anything. That's right. No, I'm kidding. I'm not building AdMech, by the way. Show us a price tag. This was free. I am not building AdMech. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, we're not building AdMech. We're not fucking building AdMech. I just like the Archaeoraptor. I think it's very cute that he has little legs. Look at his little leggies. Very cute. No, so for some reason they left the price tag on these. But yeah, I got this one for free because I basically won the we won the trivia. And literally as soon as I saw this, like it was like on a table. So basically trivia, right? If you came in first place, you got first pick of like the prizes. And as soon as I saw this, I went so fast. I was like, so fast, dude. Like fast as fuck, boy. I'm gonna paint this to look like a frog. So the reason why, so basically they had prizes for like 6 people, because like the estimated like team size was 6. So they had prizes for like 6 people. And this one in particular, Pink and Arbiter Ian, they didn't want the prizes because Ian said he didn't have space in his like luggage for it, which is, you know, fair. Pink was like, I don't want anything. Fair. Yeah. Which is like, you know, fair. So anyways, the other 6 of us, we all got to pick one each. And naturally, it was literally the Archaeoraptor and like 5 combat patrols. So they all got, everyone else at that table took the combat patrols, and I took the Archaeoraptor because I was like, this is my child. I've been talking about wanting to get the Archaeoraptor all like Adepticon weekend, and the guys were trying to talk me into it. The guys were like really trying. They were like, no, if you really want it, you should get it. I was like, no, but I don't know if I have space for it. And then we got the opportunity to win one for free, and I was like, it's mine now, motherfuckers. Which combat patrols were there? So there was the Gene Stealer cults, Plague Marines. I don't remember. I don't remember. I know there's Gene Stealer Cults and Plague Marines. I don't remember what the other two were. I think one was like Necrons, because I know Crack took the Necrons one. Maybe Admech, I think, but I don't quite remember. Thanks for the membership. Truly, thanks for the membership, bestie. Now I sound like my wife, Nova. Now, here. Oh, I have to move this. So this is like what? How many malls are we at? So that was like what, like 14? Maybe we're at like 15 now. Do you end up playing any learning games for 40k? So I'm gonna level with you guys. We did not play 40k all weekend. The only person who played 40k all weekend was Mishmash. And I know you guys are probably like, wait, what do you mean you didn't play 40k? So there was like a billion other like war games that was happening, and there were like a billion other war games that were happening, and the guys were like, oh my god, I want to play Blackout, I want to play Necromunda, I want to play Relic Blade, I want to play Trench Crusade. So we didn't have time to and I was like doing demos like for different games, so we didn't end up like we didn't actually have like the time to do that, so that was unfortunate. Prizes! I just had enough space for a giant metal medal. Hi Ian, hi. Yeah, I was telling them that that like I got that, it was like entirely undeserved. But you know what was deserved? The fact that my medal says Marvel champion and not Warhammer champion. What army will you get for Trench Crusade? So I didn't play Trench Crusade, one of the guys did. Like the guys were playing it. But yeah, hi Ian. Hi bestie. Thanks for the carry. Also, every time I ask like people that one question, the one trivia question, people get so annoyed, they get so angry. I think I asked Luton that question too, and Luton was like, "Bro, what is that dumbass question?" It's the which Xenos army caused the warp taint that destroyed all life during the war in heaven. I talked about it on stream to Luton, and even he was like, bro, that's a dumb fucking question. What? Stop being quick about to record. Yeah, which Xenos race destroyed most of the life during the war in heaven? Drukhari, Eldar? Any other answers, guys? Which war in heaven? Yes. It's during the war in heaven. There's this Catan, there's the Necrons. No, Bessie's the answer. The enslavers. Everyone was like, everyone at the table was like, what? Oh my god, that reminds me. Somebody has that video of you going fuck really loudly at the table. It was very funny. The answer was the enslavers. Now, you can't even ask why the answer was the enslavers. Specifically, like, well, you can't even ask why they specifically picked that answer, because the guy who was like the MC didn't really know Warhammer either. I think that's the only vibe from the whole event. Fuck yeah, there's like somebody literally has a video of you going fuck really loudly. Everybody was quiet in the hall and you just hear Ian going fuck. It was so goofy. And then there's like me and Froggy just over there getting increasingly drunker from like the gin and tonics. It was great. It was a vibe. It was a vibe. Thanks for carrying, by the way. Thanks for carrying the team so I could get a free Archaeoraptor. I saved like $100. So now if you drop merch, I'll buy merch. I'll buy like Arbiter Ian merch now. Did he even specify which war in heaven? Because he's definitely wrong. No, and you couldn't ask him to specify either. You like could not ask that. You could not ask him to specify. Because like, I mean, Argustus was there, Arbiter Ian was there, you guys know. the guy who was the MC very clearly did not understand Warhammer 40k. Like he was just reading questions off of the off of a list, you know. We only won by 2 points. I don't think it's that bad that 3 lore tiers on the team. A fair win. True, we only won by like 2 points. So if you think about it, brother, people are coming for your wig. You gotta hold on to it. They're coming for you, brother. Like 2 points. That's a little too close. Bye, Ian. Bye bye. Sounds like a great time. It was a great time. It was really fun. It was, we were literally vibing. So you had like half of the table, like, so basically if we were sitting, it was like a circular table, okay? So half of the table here, like you have Ian, you have Crack, you have our friend who like is weirdly into Warhammer lore. You have our friend who doesn't know Warhammer lore, and you have Pink. And then you have our other friend, you have Ghoul, me, and Froggy. We're all sitting around the table, right? So we have this half of the table that's stressing out about the answers. And then there's me and Froggy just drinking gin and tonics and taking selfies. So, you know, it was a great time. Once again, Adepticon is fun if you go with friends. Murder is like closest thing in the 40k community has to adult supervision. He bought us the gin and tonics. He bought us the gin and tonics though. Like, so you know, we were it was adult approved. The alcoholism was adult approved. I know they were stressing. We were just vibing, bro. We were having the time of our fucking lives. They were like, oh, what is the answer to this question? It was stuff like, by the way, the questions were literally like, which STC is named after Ark and Land? Or like, you know, what do the exploding catachan frogs do? You know? All the way down, and then it randomly in the middle you get hit with like the War in Heaven question, and you're like, huh? Land Raider, yeah. So it's like clear, even a normie like me knows the answer is the Land Raider. You know, even a normie like me knows the answer is the Land Raider. But then, the more the questions like droned on, the more we were like barely like cohesive. Yeah, so Land Speeder, Land Raider, both are acceptable answers. Is the War in Heaven even technically considered 40k? So that's the thing that they were really like crashing out about. Like the thing that the guys were really crashing out about. It's the fact that most of the questions were actually 30k and not 40k. So a bulk of the questions were actually answered by Ian, because the guys were like, man, I don't know for like 30k, I only know 40k. You know? So it was fun. Pink only really woke up when the questions were about the Eldar. So I love your nails, thank you. We're getting them done soon. Yeah, War in Heaven, 30k, 40k all in one quiz. How are you doing today? We're vibing. We're just talking about all the stuff that I bought. So, another thing that I bought. We bought a lot of this. So, I bought Halo Flashpoint. Now I know you guys are probably like, why would you buy Halo Flashpoint? That's because Halo Flashpoint doesn't exist in my country. We don't have it yet, at least. And I didn't just buy one. I bought like basically all of the boxes. The only problem is that okay, hold up. We are gonna have to, this is very reflective. I'm gonna, so if you can see, so we have the guys. We have these are the oh my god. So we have the dudes. The problem is that I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna paint these. Okay, I don't know if we have to prime these. I'm not sure yet, but yeah. So we have the Spartans. Okay. These are, I'm pretty sure these are the ODSTs. Oh no, this might be Noble Team 6 actually. Yeah, I think these are no. This is probably Noble Team 6 in here. You want the Prime? Yeah. So these are probably the ODSTs. So I know they're all like jumbled up, right? But that's because they all came in like big boxes that had terrain and everything. And I was like, I looked at it, I went, oh, I'm not gonna be able to take the terrain home with me. And I wouldn't be able to like, you know, I wouldn't be able to play because we don't have this game in Singapore yet. So I was like, this is fine. I'm just going to paint the guys. I'm gonna paint the guys. I'm gonna prime them. Like, I'm gonna paint the guys. I'll bring them with me to America if the guys ever want to play Halo Flashpoint. But I am just going to give all of my terrain, all of the dice, the cards, all of it. I gave them to paint. How do you correctly separate over AOS and everything sci-fi Warhammer? I mean, I think if you say Warhammer specifically, like it pretty much like encompasses most of it, right? The problem that I have with like that question, the question in particular was the quiz specified Warhammer 40k. But then most of the questions were like 30k. So anyways, they're like really cool. I really like them. Look, this guy has the, oh shit, what's it called? No, there's one that's really cool. Where is he? There he is. Look, he's got the energy sword. So the energy sword I'm excited about because we did buy like the turbo dork stuff. So I'm planning on maybe making the energy sword like a little like shiny and metallic or like a little glittery when we do this, because this will look really nice. I think this will look really, really cool. But also, because most of these are Spartans, right? The current painting scheme that I have for this is right? I'm not quite sure about the base Flashpoint, the recon stuff yet. The ODSTs, I will be asking my friends like, hey, who's your favorite out of all the ODSTs? Okay, and I'll be painting them according to like, you know, their favorite ones. So I think Pink likes Cat, so we're gonna be painting Cat to look like, oh my god, what is this? We went from cool chill music to Persona. Hold up, we gotta keep it on the cool music though, because Persona music unfortunately gets copyright struck by YouTube. So the plan is, one of these will be painted like the bestie Joel. One of these will be painted like Pink. One, I'll ask Crack who he likes. So yeah, so we bought this. I think like in total, the Halo Flashpoint stuff. Let me see if I remember what I bought. I got the Recon set. Let me see. I probably have a picture, but I'm not gonna move for a second while I like look for the picture. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Almost showed you guys a picture of my ass. Goddamn. That's not part of today's content. Okay. So I bought the Recon edition. I bought Feet First into Hell. I bought Fireteam Hydra, and I bought the War Games expansion pack. Yeah, so I ended up buying like quite a bit of Halo stuff too. And I was excited because, you know, to be honest with you guys, I genuinely think my Halo are great. Like after playing Halo, I think I like Halo now. Yeah, I almost showed you guys my whole ass. Sorry. But yeah, I think I really like Halo. So I don't, like I said, I don't really know if I want to play Flashpoint necessarily. But what I do want to do is I want to paint these to look like, specifically these ones. I want to paint them to look like Red versus Blue. This one, Red versus Blue. I think Red versus Blue, like I'll just pick like random ones. I think it would be fun. Oh wait, actually, should I paint these to look like red versus blue? This would make more sense, right? No, I didn't buy any of the grunts. I didn't buy any of the I didn't buy any of the grunts or anything like that because I was like, okay, well, I'm a bigger fan of the Spartans. But yeah. Did you watch Red vs. Blue? I did. I did watch it. Wait, chat, would it make more sense to paint these red versus blue, or would it make more sense to paint these ones red versus blue? Why is the picture of your ass so readily available that you can accidentally share it? Gotta have that on lockdown. I bought a new skirt that I thought looked really cute. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what do you guys think? So these are definitely the ODSTs. So we have, no, this is Noble Team 6, sorry. Wait, is this Noble Team 6? No, it's the ODSTs. Noble Team 6 is somewhere in here. But yeah. All in all, this Noble Team? It's a Noble Team 6 on the box. But then I lost the box, so what do I know? But then I lost the fucking box, so what do I know? Ah! Also, that reminds me, it was so funny because the Noble Team box, right? They were selling like an X amount every day. So they had like so you had to be there early to get the Noble Team stuff. And literally, like, because I was basically like drinking like every night because we were out partying every night. I wasn't making it to Adepticon early enough to, you know, to get Noble Team, the Noble Team box. But I knew some people who would be there early. So I texted Jenny and I was like, Jenny, please. Jenny, please, if you guys go early, could you go to the by the way, I want you guys to see, before you guys cloud me for anything, this is like a month of like, my nails grow insanely quick. This is like a month ago. So every month I basically have to go, like, you know, get them like redone. This is very unfortunate. It's the vitamins, chat. But yeah. So I was like, Jenny, please, will you go do that for me? And she was like, yes. Ultramarine nails? I got ultramarine nails. I'm getting them redone on like Saturday. It's gonna be a different faction, but I'm not, it's a surprise for now. I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'll keep those on for solid. How? They're my actual nails. Like these are my real nails. They're not like fake ones. It's just that like my nails like grow out really quickly. The Indianapolis cult nails. That's true. No, they're not press-ons. These are my real nails. Well, they're a secret for right now. I'm not gonna tell you guys who it is yet. It's gonna be a surprise. Have to go, but have fun. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Tao. It's not gonna be the Tao, okay? If there's one thing it's not gonna be, it's a fucking Tao. Come on, man. I'm still sad you didn't get a Colts jersey. Why would I get a Colts jersey? Say you would nailed it? No, I go to this one lady and she does them really well. Constantly trim them. Yeah, my nails grow incredibly fast, so it's like I have to go get them done like almost every month. But yeah. But yeah, if you guys, okay, on YouTube, if you guys didn't know the story, basically I was at a Starbucks with a friend, right? And this guy comes up to me and he was like, "Hey, are you like a Colts fan?" And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, you know, the football team, the Indianapolis Colts." And I was like, "Oh, these are Warhammer nails. It's a different type of autism." Sorry. So I think bro tried to shoot his shot. It just didn't work because I don't know the Indianapolis Colts. But yeah, essentially, wait, where is it? This logo in particular, this one, yeah, it got mistaken as like the logo for like a football team. To be fair to him, one of them is just a cult logo. It is, you know. I was like, now the cults chat, why does Mio keep fumbling? Okay, what? You guys think I should have been like, oh yeah, you know, like, oh yeah, dude, tell me more about your football, about American football. I'm so like curious. Are you an Omega in the Omegaverse? No, what? He shot hit a different field and said true. I rolled and I rolled and I saved, chat, don't worry. You also probably killed bro with the "it's a different kind of autism" line. I felt so bad after that. I want you guys to know, I know that I talk about it a lot, but genuinely, the worst thing about me, like, one of the worst things about me is that I do talk without like thinking. So if in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have said, oh, it's a different kind of autism, bro. I wouldn't have said that, you know, to another person. But because I'm stupid as hell and I think and I don't think before I speak, I said that to the guy and, you know, I'm sorry. Bye, Weiler. Bye-bye. You do better than Maple at least. When people hit on her, she just leaves quietly. When someone hit on me in Vegas, I full-on sprinted from the man, dude. I full-on like sprinted from the guy. I was like, fuck, dude. I had heels on too. It was bad. Was the Vegas one the guy? No. So in Vegas, what happened was, I was there for like a card game tournament. It was like an Alestros tournament, and it was happening. The convention center was right above a casino, and you know, like all Vegas like hotels, the casino is connected to the hotel. So I was staying at the hotel, right? And I was like walking from the hotel to the casino. And it's always, every time, it's always like the dingiest corridor that leads from the hotel to the casino. It's like the darkest fucking corridor known to mankind, right? And what happened was, as I was walking by, I stopped to use the bathroom. I came out of the bathroom and there was a guy in the hallway. And he came up to me, he was like, hey, I think you're like really cute. Can I get your number? Do you have like Instagram? And I was like, oh, no, sorry, I have to meet my friends. My friends are waiting for me. They're like, you know, they're like waiting for me. I gotta go. And he was like, oh no, it's okay. You know, like you can just give me your Instagram and like we can talk. And then we can talk, you know, like you don't have to keep your friends waiting. And I was like, no, sorry. My friends are like really waiting. You know, like, and he just would not take no for an answer. So I did, and I was slightly drunk. I was slightly tipsy. So because because it's a combination of me being dumb, tipsy, and slightly autistic. Probably autistic, not slightly, probably autistic. I don't know. Do you guys think I have the tism? But I full-on ran away from the guy. I just ran away. Think I hit them with the not interested? Yeah, I was like, I just ran away, dude. I was just like, fuck. And I called my friend, and I called one of my male friends. I was like, hey, can I like hide out in your room for a bit? Cause a guy hit on me. He was being very persistent, and like I'm worried that if I go back to my room, I don't know if bro will like follow me. So I was like, can I hide out in your room? And he was like, yeah, okay. And you know what they were doing? Like, and as per men, they were having men conversations in that room. Literally, I think they were talking about like, I don't know, do you like sit and wipe or do you stand up and wipe? And I was like, oh my god, why am I here for this? I I was like, I hate you guys. Why am I here for this? I was like, this is dumb. This is a dumb fucking question. We have more minis. By the way, if you guys thought that was it, this is the actual last like mini. Sitting is the only valid response, by the way. But what was his response? I don't remember. Cause like I don't go out of my way to remember if my friends sit or like stand when they wipe. It's straightforward to say no, plain and simple. The problem is that I was going no, sorry, you know, like I have to go. And he wasn't taking no for an answer. You know? But we gotta know. I don't remember if they sit or stand. I think like some of them sit, some of them stand. The room was divided. The room was divided, bro. I don't know. And then they started talking about how like do you fold the toilet paper or do you like scrunch it? And I was like, why is this a question? I was like, why is this a question? Were you the final vote? No, because I'm not a man. I wasn't part of it. I have no idea. Like I said, I have no idea. But chat, are you ready? I am not building this army, by the way. Before anybody says anything, I'm not building this army. Once again, I would like to reiterate, I'm not building this army. Yay! I bought the Krieg Siege Platoon. That's a lot to build. Oh my god, I know it's so much. Hi, bestie. Hi. And that's a straight up army already. I mean, I'm gonna build it. I don't think I'll play it. You know. Hi, Kay. Hi, bestie. I'm gonna build it. I just don't know if I'll play it because, you know, I'm just a girl. I'm not building guard, okay? Chat, do you guys genuinely think I should play guard? I think guard has like too many things. Guard has too many things. I'm not building guard. You know what's the thing though? Okay, you see how there's like 35 minis? Okay, hold up. You see how it says there's 35 minis in here, right? Do you know what else has like the number 30? Do you know what else has the number 30 in it? Chat. Baskin Robbins has 31 flavors of ice cream. Do you think what I'm do you think what I'm thinking? Do you think what I'm thinking? We're gonna paint 31 of them. Different flavors of Baskin Robbins ice cream. They're gonna be the ice cream Krieg Siege Platoon. The problem is that if I painted it to look like different like colors of ice cream, right? Would they be legal to use in like a tournament? Okay, you might have autism. Fuck. No. Yeah, the ice Kriegs. Yeah, okay, they'd be allowed? Oh, okay, that's not that bad then. What's my favorite kind of ice cream? Strawberry cheesecake. Yeah, it's legal? Oh, okay, bet. I was just worried because I didn't actually know if the winners are sitters. Okay, Twitch chat did a poll. Sitting is the winner. Yeah, you can paint whatever color for tournaments. I thought they would have to be like the same color, essentially. I wasn't sure. The only paint requirements are 3 colors and base. That's a point penalty in larger events. Mm-hmm. You know what's the thing though? So like one of my friends that I met, a friend that I met at Adepticon, his name is Glacial Geek, Phil, right? Phil is lovely. Phil is such a nice person. Phil is great. Okay? Phil is lovely. Phil is a nice person. Phil is fucking amazing. So we were talking and he said that he would love to teach me 40k, and he would love if like, you know, he would love if like if I would build like an army in time for LVO. I can paint them whatever color I want, and it would go against his properly painted and built White Scars army. Like I can paint whatever I want, I can build whatever I want. The points list, as long as it fits within the points, anything goes. And he would also let me cheat a little bit. Stuff like, oh, you know, like I don't know, oh, like the cookies and cream like Kriegsman failed the roll, but because he's cute, he gets an extra one. Stuff like that. And I was like, Bessie, I would feel bad if we like cheated like that. And he was like, no, it's okay. So yeah, he said it's fine. He said it's
Welcome
okay.
into the basement, bestie.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, cookies and cream get like extra rolls because it's a great flavor of ice cream, you know, type shit. Frost Carrier, thanks for the follow. Thank you. The Ice Creek platoon. I'm excited. This is gonna be really cool. This is gonna be really fun. So, we have a ton of paints. I think we can like work on this soon. This is gonna be fun. We have to build an army in time for LVO. If you guys didn't know, there is a non-0% chance I will be going to LVO. Non-zero. Yeah. Make the artillery shoot ice cream? I don't know how that would work. Where's that hosted again? Las Vegas Open. Painting streaming when? Let me check my schedule, guys. I know I posted my schedule. So tomorrow we're gonna be building something. Tomorrow we're gonna be building something, and on Sunday we'll be building something. It's very ambiguous what's the something that we're gonna be building, but we will be building something. I haven't quite decided yet what we're building. Because I want you guys to realize we have too many options. We have too many things to potentially build. And I'm a little like, ooh, I don't know. It's a bit pricey. Initially Froggy was like, do you want to go to the UK? You can stay with me, and then we can go to like the Warhammer thing in like Germany. And I was like, no, I can't, babes. Like, I love you, but I can't because that's expensive. The Archeo? Yeah, I might have to build the Archaeoraptor. But you want to know something cool that I have like planned? Okay, where is it? I didn't buy enough tank. I think I might have to buy another tank. But I'm gonna buy a tank, right? I'm gonna buy a tank that has like less decorations on the side, just something like incredibly
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Thank you. Okay. Just something incredibly like flat. Nothing by the side. I wonder what would be a good tank for that. I'm not sure yet. Maybe like I'll check. I'll look into it. But I've decided that one of the I want to get like a 40k tank or something. But I've decided that we're gonna get a 40k tank because I want to build one, and I want to paint it Costco themed. It's gonna be a Costco themed thing. And I want to figure out if I can get like an STL for like a little rotisserie chicken. And instead of like a commander at the top, I'll just put like a rotisserie chicken. And I have like a bunch of like people in my DMs. I think like I have like 2 engineers in my DMs right now. So you know what that means, guys? One of them surely can figure out how to make the Costco chicken spin. So we'll see if we can get the Costco chicken to spin. Cause you know, what do you guys mean you're engineers and you don't know how to make my the chicken spin on the like commander seat? Need Diana gameplay day? We're done. We finished Pragmata a few days ago. Making it spin it isn't the issue. Making it spin in a limited space is the issue. You see, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. That's why, bro, if you're hitting me up in my DMs, surely I can ask you that. You know? Because we're looking forward to chill times being here. Yay! I'm just vibing. Today's just a funny day. But yeah, you know what I mean when I say I want to do a Costco one? So it has to be a lot flatter.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
Not the... I'm trying to figure out how to say that. Rotussi. I said that one right. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Spin like it's cooking or spin like it's sitting on its spinning plate. Spin like, you know how like rotisserie chickens like spin on like the at like Costco, like on like the thing. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, the spit. Yeah. Rotussi chicken represent, let's go! I know, I can see the vision. Chat. If I make use of the engineers in my DMs right now to do stuff like that, am I being mean? Or do you think that I'm within my right to do that? What do you think? I'll let you guys decide. If my opponent rolls me a squad of chicken tanks, I'm sweating. Gotta respect the little commitment. The chat, if you see like somebody pull up with like Costco tanks, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You see the rotisserie chicken Costco tanks coming right at you. Get hungry? What's the point of knowing engineers if you don't suggest silly projects to them? See, that's what I'm saying! About our motor size? Yeah. So I might have to... Okay, I'll add that to the shopping list then of stuff I'm buying in Japan. Land Raiders. You're seeing if they're loyal? The guns better shoot hot dogs? I don't know how to make a gun shoot hot dogs. Shopping cart to accompany it? It would be so funny. Tell me the Costco like chicken. Tell me the Costco chicken like plan isn't like incredibly funny. The problem is that like I said, I don't know if I could properly play it without people being like mad at me, you know? What else did I have? Oh! Mac, you weren't here! Mac, you weren't here for it! But here's the trauma bear, Mac. As a logistics court, can see your vision? Go Rico, so any extra idea is usually helpful. Yay! Hot dog ammo belt coming from the gun. We'll have to figure out 3D. Trauma bear? Okay, Mac. Look at this bear. I started watching Iron Within, Iron Without. No! That's crazy! They don't. If they don't play with them, true. Bestie, what do you think the trauma bear is? Okay, he has angel wings. He's blonde. He sounds like this. I'm gonna pause the music so you can hear it.
I do not want to be here. I do not want this present. And I want the future that follows, even less. We stand against our own brothers and sisters, with our backs to the eternity gate. And this is not a battle we can win. If you have ever wondered how you die,
Because I had to record it in the middle of Build-A-Bear. Have you shared the Strawberry Tempest yet? No, not yet. No, not yet. Oh my god! I should call Aurelia. Reporter accused Mall and you unhinged. You see this? I'm a little crazy. I mean, like I said, I don't know if I'll ever... Okay, I think I'll properly build like a single army. Maybe because I'm lazy, I'll probably build something small, like, I don't know, like Custodes or something. But I am a bigger fan of just doing like really dumb, like silly projects. Like girly pop, the girly pop camo tank. Or this one's gonna be, I think we're gonna paint this one based on whoever wins the Sanrio like mascot competition this year. Yeah, if Cinnamon Roll wins, then this will be Cinnamon Roll tank. This will be like a Cinnamon Roll tank. But it's gonna be whoever wins Sanrio this year. I don't know. Aren't you too big for stuffed animals? Okay, you are never too old for whimsy and fun and joy in your life. The Costcodes. Wait, I could paint the Custodes Costco colors. Bro, they're gonna think that I like Costco a little too much. Oh man, that's gonna be so funny. Why not Imperial Fists as your army? I have like Imperial Fists painted and whatnot, and I do like them, but like I don't think I'll make them. I don't know if I'll make a full like proper army though. Maybe, probably, actually maybe I will. But yeah, so this is a trauma bear. He is Sanguinius themed. We recorded that in the middle of a Build-A-Bear, so if you hear like the scuffed audio and the background noise, that's because there were children. And I had the audio like put up to the speaker, like playing in it, so that it could like capture, like, you know, it could capture like Epicus's voice. But yeah, this is the Sanguinius trauma bear. I hope you guys like it. I did it for the bit. Also, he's got like a little scent thing in him. I think it's like on his like belly or something. But there's like a little scent thing in here that smells like strawberries. So I guess canonically Sanguinius smells like strawberries. Wait, hold up. Yeah, it's on his tummy. Now, I know you guys are probably like, why did you put a dress on Sanguinius? It's because it came with like it's the only outfit that comes with like, you know, the angel wings and the halo. It's the only one that comes with like angel wings and a halo. And I mean, shit, he would do it. He would do it. Now he doesn't have shoes because at the store they had Air Force Ones for the bears, and the other shoe options were ugly. And I don't think that Sanguinius is an Air Force One kind of guy. Maybe he is, but I don't know. Is the bear's name Sanguinius? Yeah. Yeah. His name is Sanguinius. I traumatized the employee at Build-A-Bear. I've traumatized the employee at Build-A-Bear, but it's okay. You know what's the thing? They actually had like a Pom Pom Purin t-shirt, and I was like, wait, Sanguinius would kind of rock the Pom Pom Purin like t-shirt. But then I was like, no, I should be respectful. and get a Rogaldorn bear dressed up in Pom Pom Purin outfit, you know? I should do that. He is just a guy, look. You can barely see him, but yeah, he's like right here. Also, Bones got me this because I was contemplating getting it, and we were literally in the line. I was like, I don't know if I should get this. I don't know if I have space for it. And Bones was like, bro, what? So he just took it and paid for it. So anyway, shout out to Mr. Bones, 40k. I have a Pom Pom Purin now. TY. But now I think like I still have more Warhammer plushies than I do Pom Pom Purin. Attach a power claw. I don't think they make power claws at Build-A-Bear. We'd have to get it like custom made or something. Custom made for the bit. Dude. 3D print it? 3D print a power claw for the Abaddon bear? I don't want an Abaddon bear though. What the hell? Of all the characters to get a bear for, Abaddon? Ugh. Ugh. Kimochi warui. For the Horus bear? Do I want a Horus bear? Is the question. Which plushie did you name after your donathon? Literally, we have more plushies now, so we could just name them whatever. Also, I forgot. We went to the Milwaukee Zoo, right? Like the gang and I, and they had these machines that basically, I think it's like $5. You put it in, and they'll make like a little like plastic thing of animals. So I got this one. It's a sea otter. So we might prime it. Look at all the molt lines, chat. Look at the molt lines. Oh, how do you use these to get rid of molt lines? I'm so curious now. Oh. Something fell. What about a Peter Turbo Bear? I don't want to spend money on a Peter Turbo Bear. But yeah, so this was like $5. You can get it made. It was fun because, you know, we don't have machines like these. But you know, I went to the zoo with my besties, and it was a great time. Like Crack, they tried to put me on a they had me get up on this like elephant thing, and I couldn't get down because my legs weren't long enough. So I was like, fuck. A Peter Turbo Bear? No. What color would a Peter Turbo Bear be? Anyways, this one's like Sanguinius. This one's like blonde because Sanguinius has blonde hair, but Peter Turbo's bald. So what kind of hair color would we pick for Peter Turbo? Also, would you guys not be mad at me if I spent $40 on a Peter Turbo Bear? See, I'm spending your hard-earned sub money on a Peter Turbo Bear. I'd be pissed at me. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. What's the color of autism? I don't know what color autism is, Rainbow. Of course you want the Horus Bear you can reenact him killing Sanguinius? No! Like, I don't know, it was probably like $40 or something for a bear. I won't be mad. You should be mad. Be mad. Be like, oh my god, why is the streamer wasting money when she could be buying paint? She's buying a bear to look like Peter Turbo. If the suffering isn't iron, then it's not worth it. No, it's not iron. Obviously, it's not iron. Look, look at how. Oh my god, I'm squishing his head. That's evil. Okay, hold up. Look at his little arms. Look, it's very soft. By the way, this is gonna sound very stupid. So I was sleeping with this in my room, right? Like in the Airbnb, I was sleeping with this in my room. So I had this on the bed next to me. And one night I rolled over. Down payment for the Peter Turbo Bear. Thank you for the super chat, bestie. Thank you. Rylandor Bear when? How much trauma am I giving myself, guys? How much trauma, man? I mean, other streamers let their chat buy stuff, end up with 40-pound tungsten cubes. I'm just gonna end up with hella Build-A-Bears, dude. What was I saying? I slept with this on my bed. I rolled over in the middle of the night, and guess what? it started playing. And I woke up, I got scared. Because I was like, why is there a man's voice? I was like, why is there a man's voice? What the hell? But really easy to prepare yourself. Thank you, Bessie. I'll see. The next time I'm in America will be in July, so maybe the Build-A-Bears will be different then. Bear's Mana's bear and it's missing its head. We are not decapitating a plushie. That's evil. Blood Angel animation. There's a scene that'll make you cry of a dreadnought. I'm not ready for it. Maybe I'm ready for it. I don't know. Call it Vulcan because it just wants hugs. I think the only problem that I would have with that is that like the Sanguinius bear is funny because we have Sanguinius's like speech in there. But is there a speech of Vulcan? I'd be shitting bricks if I heard that and did it in the dead of night. That's what I was saying! I got scared and like it was funny. It's the least evil thing you've done. I mean, you know what's the thing? I could make a Vulcan bear because I feel like Vulcan is a chill guy. Vulcan is such a chill guy. I firmly believe that I could put him in a Hawaiian shirt and it would fit. It would fit the vibe. And you get a bear for each, yeah. I feel like I could put him in like a green Hawaiian shirt and like sandals, and he would fit that vibe. Also, how do you use a mold line remover? I feel like we could test it with this thing, but how? I don't understand. This tool confuses me. Like, I don't know why, but there's like this part like just jutting it out gently. I think it would be funny. I think it would be incredibly funny, right? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. こうやって? Like this? What's the angle top towards you? Place the bottom edge against the thing, pull towards yourself. Oh. Oh, I see how it works now. Okay, I understand. That's how you use a bolt line remover. I'm kind of glad I bought this then, because this is like big enough that I don't have... Like, it's big enough that I can see the bolt lines. I know exactly what the bolt lines are. And it's also big enough that I'm not, like, worried about, like, cutting myself off of it, you know? Which, by the way, we've kind of established that I don't ever really get injured, right? And when I do, it's like... And when I do, it's not like it's serious injuries. But I did end up cutting myself at the Adepticon house. Because I was opening a box of Capri Suns for Pancreas No Work. And somehow I sliced my finger, like over here, I sliced my finger on the cardboard of the Capri Sun box that I was opening for fucking Mr. Pancreas No Work. So, I put a plaster on. And I must have put it on too tight because after a while I looked at it and went, is my finger like purple? And everybody started panicking. Like Mishmash was like, take it off. Like Mishmash was like, remove right now, because apparently it turned like blue. And I was like, oopsie. I'm really bad at putting on plasters because I feel like they always tell you like plasters have to be like really tight, you know? But then I guess I put them on too tight. Very cute. Yeah, we're getting them done again this weekend. So look forward to the new set. Yeah. So, you know, I lost to the Capri Sun. If it's this big, what do we do? Does it deal mental damage to... Got a mind in the enemy even before the game? If I don't remove the bolt lines? You know, if I don't remove the bolt lines, there are gonna be people on YouTube who are gonna be like, oh my god, you're so bad at this thing. What do you mean? I can still see the bolt lines. You're not done assembling. They get really mad. They get really mad at me. It's very funny. I don't know how to remove one this big. Probably need like the Probably need this, right? Do you guys think we should prime it? We should prime and paint this? The Milwaukee Sea Otter. We'll prime this and we'll paint it to look like Oshawott or something. Yeah. Leave exactly one model with mold lines? That's evil. That's evil. I should do that. That's so evil. That is perfect. I hope you guys enjoyed the Adepticon haul, by the way. I had such a good time at Adepticon with my friends. Okay, oh, hold up. We're gonna... So the... Oh! What's... Did I drop one? Okay, never mind. So we just bought these, and I bought them because I really like them. This is like my favorite color ever. But I gotta see how they roll, because, you know, if the rolls are garbage, then yeah, that's about right. Yep. That's about right. That's about right. Hold up. We're gonna roll this one again. There's no way. There's no way. Come on. Surely I can roll a 6, right? Come on. One more time. Stream ends when I roll a 6. Hold up. Oh, we're gonna put all of these back. We're gonna put all of these back. There's no way. What do you mean? Yo! Fuck! It might be weighted? You think it's weighted? Okay, you know what? We got a 4. Close enough. Close enough. We got a 4. You might want to buy better dice. Wait, let's we'll roll a different one. That one's effective. We put it to the side. That one sucked. Okay, we'll try something usable. Close enough. So, I was playing Relic Blade. You have a 50% chance of getting a 6 in the next 4 rolls. Why they wiggle so much? I don't know. So, let's try again. Yo! I lied. Stream's not over, though. Stream's not over. I lied. Sorry. I'm a dirty liar. Stream's not over. We roll a 6, so let's go! Hype! So, we were playing. So, Crack Duck really wanted to teach me this game called Relic Blade. And it's very fun, by the way. If you haven't played Relic Blade, it's actually a very fun game. He was teaching me, and the entire time we played, I rolled ones non-stop. It got to a point where it was kind of depressing. Cause it was like, the character I played, you have like 2 chances to, as long as you hit a 3 and above, the attack goes through. Right? I hit 1 4 times in a row. Because the first time I rolled a 1, and he was like, "Oh, it's okay, you have 1 more attack." So I rolled another 1 again, and then Crack was like, "Roll again. I don't want you to be like, I don't want you to lose your like first match and be discouraged." And I was like, "Okay." So I rolled again. I got another 1. And then he was like, try again, try again. So I rolled another one. And he was like, we're gonna switch dice. So we swapped dice. So he took my dice, I took his dice. And then I rolled a 2. So then after that, we were like, oh my god, what is happening? So I took Froggy's dice. And then I rolled a 4. And we were like, oh my god, the attack goes through. But let's see how much damage it does. So I rolled the dice again, and guess what I got? I got a 1. So basically, Crack and I, Crack let me cheat in the game like crazy. So that I win the game. But my luck was so abysmal that he was genuinely worried that I would hate the game. So he was like, no, we're gonna rig it in your favor. Because this is sad. This is getting really sad. Maybe I need to like buy like a dice bag or something. I don't actually have a dice bag. I don't know if dice bags are necessary, but man, would they be helpful. So anyways, I'm very proud to say that this time around when we go to the Warhammer store in Tokyo, I don't think I'll be buying a ton of things like last time. Maybe I'll buy more candles. I don't know. Should I buy more candles, guys? What do you guys think? Are we candle girlies now? So 4 back-to-back ones. I know. We defied the odds. Buy more books. I don't read. Oh, I forgot. But I got a bunch of these. So like these were pins that they were giving out at the army painter booth. So like I literally, when I was there, the guy was like, just take like as many as you want. And I was like, no. That feels not very nice. I'll take 1. Yeah. Do you guys think I should buy more candles? Like, I feel like I have a very, like, you know, sensible amount of candles right now. Let me see. So we've got this one. We've got this one. An Unk Max personality? You can't be calling me an Unk, dude. What the hell? Don't look at my tits, guys. Evil. Don't do it. Okay. Oh man, okay. What, Warhammer candles? I have a bunch of Warhammer themed candles. I'm missing some, but I don't know if I want to collect all of them. You know? So we have the Astra Militarum one, we have the Nurgle one, we have Tyranids, the Space Marines, and we have Khorne. We have, I'm missing, Slanesh. I'm missing Slanesh. So Nurgle smells like this one, I like it a lot. This smells like Old Spice. Yeah, this one smells like Old Spice. This one, smells like jasmine. And Zeech, I'm missing Zeech too. You're an Octo at least to me. What the fuck? This one, I don't really know what this one smells like. This one doesn't really have like much of a scent. The Khorne one doesn't have much of a scent. Okay? The Tyranids one, this one smells like berries. And this one, the Dark Angels Tallow, the Space Marines one, this one smells like soap. Unironically. Like blood? No, there's like actually like no scent. It's like barely anything. Guys, remember that one night my house had like a random blackout? And I didn't have candles? All I had were these. So I literally like lit a Nurgle candle next to my bed and like sat there for a night. Because we had a blackout. Does it not say on the candle? No. It literally just says, It literally says, Khorne, the scent of destruction. Now what does destruction smell like? I don't know. It says never leave a burning candle unattended. Always burn candles out of reach of children and pets. Always leave at least 10 cm between burning candles. You know, it doesn't actually say what it smells like. May produce an allergic reaction. Thank you, Games Workshop. Chat, are we candle girls now? Are we just candle girlies? Yeah, we're candle girls? Space Marine smelling like soap is wishful thinking? It really does smell like soap though. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, it does smell like soap. You know what? Maybe if your wife is like, hey, I want to get candles this year, you should suggest the Warhammer candles. Like Tears and Fear. No, the Astra Militarum one smells like green tea. It unironically smells like green tea. I really like it. Space Wolf's candle smells of wet dog. It doesn't. But yeah, I mean, these are cool. They aren't like the cheapest because candles are never cheap. But I think that they're pretty cool. Like they're pretty cool and they're pretty different. So I quite like them actually as like a collector's thing. Need to find a wife first. That is one of the first problems, huh? I had like a paint on primer somewhere. I forgot, but I got a paint on primer. I just don't remember where I put it. For Acadia dust one too. Okay, let me tell you what it smells like. It doesn't smell like anything. It smells like fire. So I guess that's like kind of on point, huh? Anyways, I think that's it for like the what did I buy at Adepticon? A lot of things. A little too many things. Is that corn candle? It is a corn candle, yeah. I bought a few too many things, but I do have like things that I do have like certain paint schemes that I want to accomplish. So this is gonna be fun. Like I know full well what I like to do with them, so I'm pretty okay with that. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna pee really fast, and then when I'm back, we can watch videos. We can do react content, like I promise. You know. Be right back, guys. I didn't fall into the toilet. I just randomly found something that I forgot. And I was like, eh? What the heck? So yeah. In the toilet? No, it was like on my bed. It was like by the Warhammer stuff, and I completely forgot. But yo, gamers, we have this! The Limit Over collection, the Rivals. This is the alternate one. You have a toilet built into the bed? No, it's just like right beside, you know? Yeah, I don't think I'll open it right now, but it's the new Yu-Gi-Oh card set. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, okay, I like Yu-Gi-Oh too. In addition to wrestling and Warhammer, I like Yu-Gi-Oh. So we're just racking up all the stupidly expensive hobbies. Uh-huh. That sounds unhygienic. What are you talking about? It's just a bro. At this point, I don't think I'll beat the man allegations, to be honest with you. The full frame set. We got that. Full Sidra for Django. I don't think I'll open it right now. But let me see. Tasmio winning? Am I winning? Questionable. Hold on, let me try sniffing it. Wow. It just smells like something's burning. I don't know what scent it is, to be quite honest with you. No pack opening? I'll open one pack. Okay, I'll open like one pack. By the way, I bought this with my own money. No gacha budget. I opened this with my own money. She's balling. I am balling with like a AWLING. Hobbies are fun. Bestie, I would like a hobby that, like, you know, doesn't turn me into a bomb. Okay. Surely. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ha! So we have the side frame driver. What the fuck is this? Hold up. Eh? Doraguru cushion. Eh? Doraguru cushion. I got my into blind boxes around some. Bro, Sylvanians are so cool. What are you saying, Bessie? Yo, wait, hold up. This is Dark Rebellion Akusu Dragon. Dark Rebellion Strag. Oh! Ureru Rodo, Boreru Rodo, Eru Dragon. And that's it. That's it for the one pack. But it's shiny, so we got that going for us. Watch birds or something. When I'm like 35, I'll let you guys know if I'm into bird watching or not. I'll let you guys know. Sea cutes. Oh my god, this is so cute. So Luton's like daughter has gotten into Sylvanian families. You know, it's so real. You know what I want to get? Have you seen those like they have them at the stores. It's basically like like cardboard, right? So you can like construct like little sets and whatnot. I kind of want to get one of those to put like I kind of want to put like my little like armies in there. You know, I think it'd be very funny. I think it'd be very cute. Archetype for the Supreme King Dragons. I thought you were 40. I'm not 30 yet. So 34 who just bought first birdhouse and got Merlin bird app ID if he'll attack. Bestie, no! You see, When are you, like, my stepfather watches birds. Unfortunately, I'm not your stepfather yet. Happy birthday. Thank you, Zach. It's still not my birthday. I opened another one because my hands got itchy. We started talking and then I got and my hands started like opening packs. 3, 2, 1. Ha! Okay, so we have number 4. What? Number 4. Number 104. I can read the. I'll read this. This is the Masquerade Magician Shining. We have Troimea Kerberos. We have Archrebellion again. Yo, what the hell is this? Why is this one so shiny? Okay, I don't know what this one is, but it is incredibly shiny. The chat, it's so shiny that it's not. Oh my god, this is Dragluxion again. It's so shiny that it's not even being like properly picked up on the camera. That's how shiny it is. What the hell? So anyways, in Japan the rarities are a little nicer. I would say a little nicer than the American ones. This one is incredibly shiny. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll give it to like maybe we'll give it to a bestie. Collector's rare? Dude, maybe I should sell it when I'm in Japan. Thoughts? Thoughts? We'll make my money back. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that into making my money back, but yeah. The CRs are really nice. Like the collector's rares are really nice. Okay, so what did I want to do? I wanted to watch a video with you guys. You might find this man familiar. I've been gassing him up. You might find him a little familiar though. Wonder if you do. Your ring finger in your left hand has an ultramarine symbol? Yeah. You know, only ultramarines can put a ring on. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Dude, there's like a video I wanted to watch, but it might be a little too stupid to turn into react content. It might be a little too dumb. So we are bird watching technically. Salamanders with like a word. There's no such thing. Only
Lizard.
Lizard. I love that. The dumber the video, the better the content.
Lizard.
Pancreas has a video where he determined which of the Primarchs could be General Grievous. And that man is a fucking, like, he's a fucking oh, that reminds me. Hold up. I'm gonna call that man. I wanted to harass him. Chat, I'm going to prank this man. I will be asking him for a favor in Old English. Do you believe in my ability to talk to a man in Old English? I barely speak real English. Let me know when you're free so I can harass you. That's how you ask people for a favor. I believe in your Old English. I don't believe in your ability to talk to a man. You wanna know something? Do you wanna know something crazy? Do you wanna know how many people asked me out at like Adepticon? The fuck? Guess. Guess. Three. One of them happened in front of Jenny too. one of them happened in front of Jenny. And I was like really, really embarrassed. A little bit. But then like, you wanna know something funny? So one of them happened like in front of Jenny. Like we were literally walking to go look for bones. And then this guy like approaches me. And I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm foreign. He's like, okay, that's cool, that's fine. And I'm like, okay. And then Jenny turns to me and Jenny was like, what if that was your soulmate? And I was like, you can't ask me that, girl, what? Like, you can't be asking me that, man. Like, what do you mean? What if that was your soulmate? Oh. What if he was? That man made 6 figures. Now we'll never know. Now we'll never know. Chad, that could have been my soulmate. Evil. Evil, evil, evil of me to reject him. Sorry, chat. Sorry. It was so weird. Because, like, literally, I think, like, I was like talking to, what was it? I was talking to Panda, who is also like another who's also like, you know, he's on Twitch, he's a viewer on Twitch. We were talking, Pank was there, and this guy kept winking at me and I was like, oh my god, he was like right behind Panda. We were talking to Panda. He kept winking at me and I was like, Sir, stop. So I did my best. Because I wasn't gonna tell this guy to stop winking at me. I gave him the most, like, I gave him, like, the dirtiest look. I was like... What? Do you have something in your eye? I was like, stop it. Stop it. Yamete could stop, bro. Okay, he says he should be free shortly. You know what that means? We're gonna postpone the react for a bit so I can harass this man. This was like a promise thing. Your model doesn't have nasty look, yeah. I don't think I'm very good at it personally. Why would people reject others? Just kind of curious how girls see it. I personally, I don't know. The thing about it is that, right? Like, if I'm doing something, if I'm like about to do something, or if I'm like actively about to do something, and somebody asks me out, I'm now in like an awkward position. It's like, let's say, okay, and this is like entirely, I'm gonna say this is entirely like a fate thing, you know? This is entirely like a fate thing. But if I weren't doing anything, if I didn't have people with me, if I weren't doing anything, I would be more inclined to say yes. Like, yeah, we can talk, we can hang. But if I'm with my friend, or if we're doing something, you know, the likelihood of me being like, yeah, okay, you know, is very low. Because the problem is that, realistically speaking, okay, if I'm with my friends, am I going to abandon my friend to go talk to a guy? No. Because that'd be kind of fucked up, you know? Bros before hoes, right? If I'm about to do something, would I text my friend and be like, yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna come hang out with you because this guy asked me out, so I'm gonna go hang out with him too. You know, that'd be kind of evil. And I wouldn't do that. You know? So it's when I say it's entirely up to fate, I genuinely mean it in a sense, because like it's like if the stars are aligned, like, oh, I genuinely don't have anything going on, you know? When you're out and about, aren't you usually doing something? If, let's say, I was just walking around Adepticon by myself, no friends, no plans to meet up with anyone, I would be like, okay, we can walk around, we can talk. But if I have my friend with me, you can't walk around with a guy with your friend there, you know? that's why I say it's like entirely up to fate. Like the stars and the moon have to be like incredibly aligned. Hi. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. But yeah, you know what that's what I mean by like the timing has to be like insanely right. So it's entirely like circumstantial, I'd say. Because once again, I don't think that it's wrong to shoot your shot like at an event. I think that for me personally, if let's say I'm walking on the way to go see Pink or Bones or whatever, if I'm like on the way to meet up with my group, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, let me stop and talk to you for a bit because you're hitting on me. It's like, no, my friends are waiting for me. So I can't really do that. Get the impression you don't care about any level of public embarrassment though. I really don't. I just feel a little awkward because like if a guy's hitting on me. So you know something, when that guy hit on me, Jenny was waiting for me by the side. And I felt a little embarrassed because I was like, oh no, now Jenny has to stand there and awkwardly like wait for me to talk to this guy. You know what I mean? It's like I put her in like an awkward position accidentally. That's like my, yeah, responding to flirting when friends are nearby. It just feels very awkward. And then I feel bad for her because she has to stand there and wait for the conversation to be over so we can like speed walk to like wherever we're going. Yeah. It's like I said, it's just very much like a time and place type of thing. Get your freak on? I don't know. Wouldn't be able to start you by fake proposing it like at their instant with? No. If you did that, I would genuinely be like, Lamau, what? I'd be like, bro, what? That's crazy. What if the guy hitting on you was 180 centimeters and had 3 identical brothers who represented aspects of the emotional spectrum? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. But 180 centimeters is it's like bordering a little too tall for me. What about in the case that you're going to work or something and getting a coffee? That's not so bad. That is like an acceptable time because I'm not like I would say it's like an acceptable time, but it's also like very much like if I'm getting coffee and I'm like late for work, you know, if I'm like on the way to work and you're talking to me, then I'll be a bit like, bro, I don't have time to entertain you right now. I'm sorry. I'm like late for work, you know? Visas, oh. Visa Starfrost. Too tall? You don't be shoulder level with the guy's stomach? No, not really. Yeah. And it's very specific and funny. Yeah. What about bar or club? I think a bar and a club are acceptable places to hit on people because, like, genuinely speaking, bars and clubs, right, are one of those places where there is a reasonable expectation of you not coming home that night. So in a bar or club situation, for me, I would give my friends like a wide berth, you know? Like if a friend were like, hey, you know, this guy's really cute, I'd be like, yeah, you know, go off sis, you know, go off sis. Sorry, no, it's not, it's nothing. It's just like time, place, and occasion. That's like I think the moral of the story. Time, place, and occasion. It's not too crazy tall. It's tall for me because I'm 150 centimeters. I don't know about you guys, but when I date men, I like to not look up all the time. Because, you know... Actually, no. Maybe I should date tall men. Because if I'm constantly looking up, right? That means I'm stretching my neck muscles. Which means that I won't have a double chin. Right? Oh my god! No, I'm 4'11". Looks maxing strats? Oh my god! Okay, chat! We're dating! Okay, tall men are back on the menu! Because they're gonna fix my posture! Well, no, it's your double chin from above anyways. Okay, you wanna know something crazy? This is gonna sound insane, okay? You know how like all the anime, in anime, they're always like, oh yeah, you know, this, my boyfriend's like lying on my lap type of stuff? Type shit, you know? Like, there's always like that one like really cute like image of like, you know, the girl just sitting down and the guy's like lying on like her lap or whatever. I would feel stressed doing that, because imagine if I look down and then like all he sees is like chins. Like I would be stressed. I'd be awkward. I'd be stressed, dude. So anyways, I think the true solution is dating a man that is tall so I can fix my posture. Logic? You're 4'11", meanwhile everyone's taller than you? Well, yes, but yes. What if you're the one lying on his lap? I don't think guys stress about like the double chin stuff as much as I do, so you know, it's probably gonna work out for him. You know? Like logic, strats. Did we scam Django and not get a sidetrack? I don't know. We didn't pull. We're not pulling all of them. I don't know if we are, but I mean, I'll pull them for right now just to have something to do. This is. What the hell is this? Something Zaborg. What? Koraite Zaborg. No idea. Oh my god! This is Hoseki no it's on the tip of my tongue. I don't remember what it's called though. Primite. Yo, this is. What is this? Photon howling. Photon howling. And then we have a GD Robo. Obitaru. Eh? GD Robo Obitaru wa. This is so shiny that the camera will not like, you know, zoom in, right? Look, the ones that matter don't mind, the ones that mind don't matter. I genuinely think, okay, so here's my take, okay? I could date a guy that is I want to say I could date a guy that isn't like crazy handsome. Okay, I could date a guy that's not crazy handsome, but my luck in dating men is not great. And most of my exes cheated on me. And I think if I dated a man that wasn't handsome and he cheated on me, I think my self-esteem might die a little. So I don't know if we're walking back on that or not. But yeah. Most of my exes cheated on me, so, you know. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, I feel like my like self-esteem might die a little. They pull more if they have confidence. Damn. They're always handsome if they love you. That's true. So as soon as they stop loving me, they're ugly. I'm kidding. 3, 2, 1. Ha! Yo, we got White Forest. Yeah, Shiro. We got White Forest. We got Primite again. Hello? Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Come on. Oh, the camera hates me. What? Bro, it's so shiny I can't even see what the title of this thing is. Chat. This card is whatever you guys think it is because I can't read it. It is so shiny. Oh! Oh! Alt art. Kuzurio, thanks for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, it's so shiny. Yeah, my camera really said, if it's holographic, fuck that. Am I can't reach it? No, I can't either. The camera will not respond. It's too shiny. I mean, like, you know what's the thing? Like I said, you know, these are like weird concerns. But then again, it's fine. Bikini, true. But then it's fine because these are not immediate concerns anyways. Ooh. So is there Warhammer here or did I miss it? Oh, there is Warhammer here. We were just like doing the Adepticon haul. But then I'm also like doing like a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh unboxing just because I randomly found a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I haven't like unboxed yet. 3, 2, 1, ha! This shit again. Hello? You locked in for like a second, camera. Oh, chat, do not look. Hello? Lock in. Yo, let's go! Fuck if I know what this is. Oh, this is Scaredo. You know what? We're vibing. Oh, Arubaz. Yo, we got Chibi Albaz. Let's go. Wait, the Chibi Albaz card is actually really fire though. This is very cute. I like this one a lot. We're keeping this one. You wanna know something? Chat, how did I go from watching a Bricky video to going to Adepticon? How did I go from watching a Bricky video to going to Adepticon to having like 20 fucking like things in my like pile? How did this happen? How does this happen? Because you're easily influenced. Okay, you see ran it shit. Okay, we have side frame driver. Nash Knight! Oh! Photon Dragon, and we have a nice version of this card. I don't want this though, it's fine. The problem is that there are a few too many cool things in like there are a few too many cool things in Warhammer, and like I am just a girl. Wait, I'm gonna annoy my friend really quick. Where's this man?
Oh god, hello.
Oh my god.
I had your stream open for a second, and then the YouTube video I had on was playing, and then god, this was just very loud for me. Hello.
Hello, Bessie.
How's it going?
How are things going? That's what I'm always saying.
You know, I've just received phenomenal news today.
What's the phenomenal news?
My friends and I, it's called the Gaming Olympics, and it's really just an excuse for us to all like hang out for like a whole day and just play a bunch of games. We just make teams, and whoever wins the competition, like, I don't know, we give them like a crappy, like a trophy and like some gift cards and crap. It's just, you know, it's just fun. Put money in a pot. Okay. And one of the games I've been assigned was the Star Wars Revenge of the Sith video game for the duel mode.
Okay.
I get to play Grievous.
Welcome into the basement, bestie.
It takes so little to make me happy, and I've been given it.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. This is paying for your work.
hello, fellas. Is that Maxort? No.
Can you hear Mr. Pancreas, chat?
Someone just said, why do all North American Warhammer YouTubers sound the same? I don't know.
Yeah, why do you
Look,
guys
I
sound
like
the
to
same?
think I have a very unique voice. It's a nice combination of go with the flow and there's a gun in my mouth as I'm speaking.
This is a man that threatened to leave me in Gary, Indiana. Okay, I was
well,
so nice to you. We're so
you
messy.
no. You were mean.
Oh yeah. Oh chat. So the Airbnb that we were at. Thank you for the follow, by the way. The Airbnb that we were at, they had like really like slippery floors. Okay.
They did. It
Yeah.
like one bit of carpet too was just like tripping hell.
Yeah. And what we would do, or what I would do specifically, is I would run into a room, slide in, because I was always wearing like socks or shoes, right? I slide in and I flip them off.
It was pretty funny, but you know, there was a lot of bullying going on.
I would slide in and go.
I didn't deserve. There was a whole lot of bullying going on from the VTubers present. I feel like I didn't deserve it.
No, but like it was really funny though, right?
Yeah, okay.
Wait, someone said, "Hey Pancreas, I feel your pain. I only have 4% of that bastard organ left. It self-destructed and ate itself. I'm a
Jesus
type
Christ.
3C diabetes girly."
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry. The way you described it is insane. I'm sorry for laughing.
It blew up.
I'm sorry for laughing. That is an insane way to describe your diabetes. I'm sorry.
What's up though, Bestie?
Oh, yes.
What's happening? What's good?
I need to ask you a question.
Okay.
My most cherished friend.
I'm sucking it.
Thou beacon of mirth and keeper of mine fondest memories, I beseech thee, lend me thine ear, but for a fleeting moment. For a new authoring have descended upon the realm of Dead by Daylight. A DLC.
Oh, no.
Lizard.
The lizard.
Oh no.
Lizard.
A most wonderful DLC with terror and a very hot Asian man. Mine heart doth yearn to partake in its grim festivities, but alas, my coin purse lieth bareth and forlorn. Thus I humbly entreat thee, might thou, in thy boundless generosity and unparalleled grace, bestow upon me this treasured boon? The one with the hot Asian guy, specifically.
The trickster one?
Yeah, that one.
You know what? On one condition. When 2v8's back, we gotta play a game of killer.
Yeah! Okay.
Look, I will enable a Dead by Daylight addiction. I can't be alone in this struggle. It can't just be me.
Oh my god! Chat, asking for things in Old English works!
It does. Well, if it's Dead by Daylight related, please. That's
Yes!
I'll be a drug dealer.
Yes!
I still love so much.
so
There was
back
one
in.
day I loaded up I just loaded up Dead by Daylight. I was playing, and then in between matches, I remember I just opened Discord, and it was just you in all caps. You had the fucking caught me dead to rights. You were like, "What the fuck are you doing on this game? What are you doing here?" From the menu, though, I want to know. And she did it from the menu. She was guilty too. It was the in-game menu.
I booted it up just to see if I could join your lobby, and then I realized I couldn't. And I was like, what do you mean? Unacceptable.
I was playing killer.
Cause you don't wanna we're supposed to be best friends, but you wanted to play by yourself.
We can play, but sometimes I need to make survivor mains upset because they're animals. I hate them.
But I'm a survivor main.
Well, we can fix that. You'll get better.
Wait, how is your solution just get good?
No, not get good. You'll heal. You'll get better. You'll play not survivor one day.
That's fucked up and evil. Also, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Your oh, hold up. Oh man, why is this thing so hard to open? Which one of the noble team do you like? I'm painting the noble team like the color of like, you know, the besties. And since you are one of the besties, you get to be a noble team member. Also, randomly in here there is a sassy nurgling.
Oh yeah, he got a little lost, but he got home. He made it home.
I don't know why there's a sassy nurgling in the Halo box, but okay.
He's just hanging out. He wants to be a Spartan too.
You know what? Wrong IP, but fair. Yo,
Yeah.
his ass has like a crack in it. I think that's a mold line.
Yeah. Everyone has that. It comes free with your ass.
Oh, is that his ass crack and not a mold line? No, it has to be a mold line.
You don't want mold on your crack.
You know, you remember what I wanted to do with this, by the way?
Oh god, what were you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna give it a BBL.
I do remember now.
Yeah. We're gonna give this man a dumpy.
What is this goddamn DLC called?
I don't know.
Alright, at some point it'll end up in your Steam library then. I can't find it. This is actually pissing me off now. I can't find it.
I can't find it either. What?
Where the hell is he?
Where is it?
There's no way they removed it. Like, they just reworked him. Why is it so hard to find it? I say they reworked him. They, like, did 3 half changes.
I can't believe it. I've been foiled by the fact that I didn't I didn't check to see if the DLC was in the store. What does this even mean?
Can you only get him in game now? There's no way.
I typed out all of that because I was like, it would be really funny to beg you for DLC in like Old English.
It only was funny.
Only for the DLC
only for it to mean nothing.
Yeah.
I looked up the Trickster in Steam, and I found a Pathfinder game. I don't think that's right. Well, you know what? We'll find it. We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna put the Nurgling back in the Halo box. Can someone remember that the Nurgling's in the Halo box for me?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I would like to request George.
So I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. I visually I can't tell which one's George. I know which one's
big
Cat.
One with the
because Cat has boobs.
Yeah, she's the only lady. That one's easy.
Mm-hmm.
I would like George is the big guy with the minigun.
Okay, so this is George. We got George right here.
I'm pretty sure that's George.
We got George. So this is Pink.
Yeah.
I should write this down, but I haven't got a pen, so we'll worry about that later. I gotta prime this then. Fuck! I should have made you guys prime my shit for me.
Alright, well,
Okay, thank you for enduring my harassment. We gotta play Project Zomboid because you need to cleanse your soul.
We'll get it going. We'll get it going. There is no cleansing my soul. Of
You need
Dead
to
by
cleanse your
Daylight.
soul.
There's a lot of things I need to cleanse my soul of.
You keep threatening to leave us in Gary, Indiana. I think your soul needs to be cleansed a little.
Well, if the two people being threatened with Gary, Indiana would stop being mean to me, maybe I
I'm
wouldn't have
not
to leave them
mean
in
to
Gary,
you. I'm
Indiana.
literally so nice to you.
I kept getting made fun of during Chud Talk, and I feel like I didn't deserve it.
No, but Chud Talk was funny.
It was funny. I also think that the moment I leave this call, I'm going to go make fun of Froggy for the exact same thing, because that's where I'm going next.
You see, we never called you princess. Instead, we were so nice to you. We were like, you're my best friend.
You both immediately called it the princess room where I was staying.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You both immediately did that. Like frame one, I saw the bed. You both peeked your head and went, "Oh, it's a little princess room for the princess."
I forgot we did that.
I didn't even have my suitcase down yet.
Do you remember when you were just chilling in your bed and then Froggy and I came over and flipped you off from the door and then ran away?
Yeah. It was like this. What?
Mm-hmm.
You had me sitting there looking like that,
Yes, we might have done that.
God forbid a white boy try and take a little nap.
You see, this is how you know we're besties.
We have fun.
We do have fun. See, once again, I was just lamenting about this on stream. How did I go from watching a Bricky video about Warhammer to my besties being like Mr. Pancreas no work?
I don't know, but I'm glad we're besties.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I am leaving you and Gary one day.
No, you can't leave me,
Look,
Gary.
That's the price you pay for petting Athena.
Do you want to know something crazy?
What?
Do you want to know? No, chat. You want to know something crazy? This man, right? I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll go to Indiana. He was like, you hate my dog. You hate Athena.
Yeah, that's clearly she hates my dog.
I don't hate your dog. I want to pet
She
your
hates
dog.
Athena. You all heard it here first. She hates Athena.
I don't hate your dog. I just don't know when I'll go to Indiana.
My precious little black lab, and she's full of hate for it.
I don't hate your dog.
SMH.
I don't hate your dog. I want to pet Athena. You should have brought Athena with you to Adepticon. We could have cuddled.
We could have.
I could have cuddled your dog.
She doesn't like cuddles.
She's a
No, I tried to. She licked my hands for 10 seconds straight last night, and that was the most affectionate I've ever seen her.
Maybe she's just waiting for me.
She does like hugs, but by hugs I mean she just presses herself into your leg, and she's a really thick dog, so it trips you.
Chat.
But that's kind of a cuddle.
Chat, I'm scared.
What?
I'm scared because I wanna go to Indiana to meet Athena, but then what if this man leaves me and Gary?
I won't leave you in. All right, I won't actually leave you and Gary, because in order to do that, I'd have to go to Gary.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that.
Good. Don't leave me and Gary.
No, I won't leave you and Gary.
Here, I'll send you a Zoe picture so you understand peace and love and kindness in your soul.
I love Zoe. Lovely little creature.
She's so sweet. Zoe is a child. What's even in Gary? Apparently murder.
Death.
Apparently murder.
It's where you go if you need more lead in your diet.
Someone said leave her in Elkhart. What the hell is Elkhart?
No,
Oh, hi guys.
Oh shit, Gremlin, thank you for the raid. Yo! We are insulting Gary, Indiana right now.
Gary, Indiana.
Welcome in. We were just talking about all the stuff that I bought at Adepticon, which was too much stuff.
Oh, did you also, before I leave, did you mention how you broke my Judson?
I didn't break General Grievous. You broke it on my stream, and then when you broke it.
Well, you know, he wouldn't have been broken if I didn't bring him down.
You literally. Okay, I want you guys to know something very. This is very adorable behavior from Mr. Pancreas No Work. But everyone in the house knew I was gonna be streaming. So this man finishes his like General Grievous models. And he comes up to me, he's like, hey, can I show off General Grievous to your chat? And I went, yeah, of course.
I wanted to show my 3 Grievi.
He wanted to show his Grievous off to you guys.
I did buy 3 of them.
Yeah, and then he drops his Chud-son and goes, you did it.
This also did happen.
This evil man.
Princess dropped his Chud-son. I gotta kill Stimpack.
Wait, what do you think should be the first model I build?
I vote George, and for selfish reasons, because that one's gonna be mine.
No,
Not
because
mine
I have to prime it.
My paint, yeah.
No, I have to prime it, and I don't want to prime it. So we're gonna build literally anything that doesn't involve priming. Maybe the Rhino transport detachment.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, problem solved.
Oh man, it's gonna be so funny. Yeah, we're gonna paint them to look very cute.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean they're recommending you to paint it like Iron Hands? What? Get this shit out of here. No.
Get the fuck out of here.
What? Evil.
No one cares.
What do you mean, Iron Hands?
One of the 5 Iron Hands fans bribed the guy who made the box to have that included.
What?
Yeah, all 5 of them were, I'm sure, excited to see that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna watch one of your videos on stream.
Oh, which one?
Which of the Primars can beat General Grievous?
Oh yeah, yeah! I like that one. It's a good one.
Yeah, you do?
I'm sure you can guess why I liked making that one.
Because you're a fiend?
I am a fiend for... I am General Fiendus. That sounded better in my head.
Mm-hmm. What if I bought like another playmat and on Etsy and I shipped it to you so I didn't have to pay like $1 billion in shipping?
Sure, that's fine. You can do that.
Yo!
Look, the only requirement is just don't dox my address, and even then, you know, if it happens, it happens.
I'm not gonna dox your address, but I will send you a picture.
Is it the shadow one?
No.
All right, never mind. That's pretty good. Look, you don't say no like that. Like you didn't proudly message me one day, just an image of a playmat with Shadow the Hedgehog saying, "Do you pay the one, princess?" Don't pretend like you didn't do that.
We're so bestie, aren't we?
we're besties. We're good friends here.
We're really good friends here. Chat, if you can't tell, we are genuinely friends, and this isn't like a oh, we're only friends for content.
If we weren't friends, I wouldn't have stayed in a house with you for almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is so true.
Especially because I drove. I could have just left.
I even bought this man like a car mount for his car.
She did. It was very appreciated. Oh, I gotta go to court tomorrow for that, by the way.
You gotta what?
The accident I was in. It'll be over in like half an hour. It's just annoying. Remember, I was on the way to Adepticon. I hit something.
What? When
I
was
swear
this?
This was the first day of the trip when I was going to grab Froggy from the airport.
Oh my god!
I want it known, it wasn't my fault, it was the sun's fault.
Oh my god, I remember now. You drove into like a gate or something.
Yeah, it was like like a little employee entrance pad where there was like, you know, like the little like up and down swinging like barricade piece of wood. And then there was also a numpad for, you know, to open it, and then like this little barrier thing. The gate was fine. The numpad and the barrier were to fucking shreds. Although I could kiss whoever designed the Volkswagen Taos on the mouth. Holy shit, my car has like a very small ding.
Welcome into
and
the
a little bit of
basement,
the grill,
bestie.
like the plastic chipped off. That is so, all things considered, such a win.
Whoever designed it, Pancreas will tongue you. Congratulations.
I absolutely will. If you have information on who designed the Volkswagen Taos, let them know that I would just, yeah.
That he would. He absolutely would.
I would. No further words needed, just would.
Wait, how is Big Time Rush still coming up on your playlist?
It is.
Yeah!
If I have YouTube open for music, like no later than the 4th one in the playlist is Big Time Rush.
Let's go! Chat, we listened to Big Time Rush. It was great.
We did.
We did. He put on Powerwolf, and I was like, can we play one of my songs? And then I put on Big Time Rush because I thought it was really funny. And then now it's in his playlist in between like Powerwolf and like
I
and
like
Breaking
that song.
Benjamin.
Yeah, it slides in between the history metal and the I'm having a really good or really bad day metal.
Right? Yo, Big Time Rush. I know. We literally swing from Breaking Benjamin, The Diary of Jane, to Powerwolf to Big Time Rush.
Marco Pavone. They found the name of the guy who designed it. All right, well, if Marco Pavone is ever feeling lonely, I will keep him company for a night.
Get out of here.
Bye.
Bye, bestie. Bye-bye. Chat. I annoy my friends on occasion for fun. For fun and whimsy. Because, you know, why not, right? I can still hear the Thanks for gifting a sub to Marco Pavone, anonymous gifter. I'm gonna send Pancreas a screenshot of that. He needs to see that. Yeah, thank you guys. It's so goofy. He fled smart, dude. He was like, you're stupid. But yeah, we're us game we're basically going to have like a ton of fun when we see each other again. Like, I want you guys to know that like 90% of Adepticon, like the gamer house, right? You would think, oh yeah, 2 girls in a house full of Warhammer content creators, what will we be doing? We flipped them off a lot. And then they played war games, and we would paint, and that's basically it. You know, if you thought, oh yeah, they're definitely doing sus things in the house. No, we weren't. We quite literally were not doing anything suspicious whatsoever. The most suspicious thing we did was watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I made them all watch K-pop Demon Hunters, by the way. They enjoyed it. They enjoyed it. How much paint did you taste under Froggy's influence? We were kind of horrified, to be quite honest with you. We were kind of horrified. Like, if you guys didn't know, Froggy PhD, I love her. She is an icon. When she paints, she puts her paintbrush in her mouth. And we were like, girl, what? And she was like, yeah, that's how I normally do it. Big Titty Hive GF, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. We were kind of like, oh my god, what? I know a few guys who do that. We were genuinely like shocked, dude. I mean, I love her. I don't know if I'll eat paint with her, but you know, bet. Or your Brad's wife's wife? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. I'm Jenny's. I am married to Jenny, who is Brad's wife. No, wait. Sorry, that's Jenny's husband. She did a taste test of paint on her anniversary. Oh my god. Don't eat paint. I promise I won't eat paint, guys. I promise. I'm the work wife? I am the work wife. She messaged me the other day. She was like, I miss you. And I was like, girl, I miss you too. Brad is her. Yeah, Brad is my wife's husband. Yeah. If anything, Brad is Jenny's husband. Ah, that's how we will quantify it. We have, like, it was really funny. We were hanging out. Like, initially, I was like, they invited me. So, you know, the episode where they were talking about the 11th edition? They were like, do you want to come and, like, hang out with us while we record it? And I was like, yeah. But then I was like, no, actually, I don't want to leave Jenny alone. So I was like, I'm gonna hang out with Jenny. Have fun. And then they proceeded to shit talk Lord of the Rings. And I was like, if I had been in that room, I would have fought them. It would have been a bloodbath. I would have fought them. Brad sits in the chair. To be fair, their room had like a very nice like L-shaped sofa. So Brad could have slept in the chair. No, but like eventually it got late and like and like the guys were coming to pick me up. Like Pink was coming to pick me up. So
welcome into the basement, bestie.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Brad in the cuck sofa. Brad's in the cuck sofa. We joke about that a lot. He is probably kind of in the cuck sofa. A whole sofa to have a cuck luxury. We joke about it a lot. But yeah, we're so bestie. But like we are super bestie, so you know, we're not like beefing or anything, trust. It's nothing like that. You wanna know something? He's probably okay with it because I am getting him gifts from like from Japan, so we're gonna be like sending him a heck ton of like, you know, gifts from like Japan. So it's okay. It's so goofy. I can't believe I have so many like plushies, dude. Ah, yes, the cuck payment. Yeah, bro is like, I really like this Haichu. And I was like, bet. Say less. I'll get you the Haichu, brother. So he's getting Haichu. You know what's the thing? Like, the funny thing is, holy 4 hours of yap. Oh my god, we've been yapping for 4 hours, dude. What the hell? So, like, you know the Poor Hammer, like, the Poor Hammer hoodie? Insanely enough. So, on the first day, I wore this one shirt that I guess it might have, like, shrunk in the wash or something. And I'm very embarrassed to admit it. But the shirt I was wearing, it was like a button-up shirt, right? It popped open in front of Jenny and Brad. So I got a free Poor Hammer hoodie. And when I wore the hoodie, more people approached me than when I had like the popping open, than when I had the other shirt that popped open. Living in an anime? I'm not even kidding. It was kind of like insane. And like Jenny thought it was funny, so it wasn't super bad. Like in the animes, yeah, like quite literally, it like happened right in front of them, and I was like, fuck, oh shit. I was like, "Uwa, ちょっと恥ずかしい." A little embarrassed, but yeah. So it was a moment, definitely. Free shirt, yeah, and the oversized hoodie was great. By the way, I think from now on when I buy hoodies, I'm gonna buy them like men's size L, because the oversized hoodie was so nice because Milwaukee was so cold. So if anything, I got like a free shirt from that. Yay! Yeah, men's size L because the oversized like hoodie was super nice and super warm. 10 out of 10. Anyways, let's lock in. We're gonna be watching the cracked up video. Imperial Fists, kill them all. Because I told him, he was like, hey, go watch it. And I was like, yeah, I'll watch it when it's like a month old. And then we forgot. How cold is cold? It was like 2 degrees Celsius. And I don't deal well with the cold because I come from a warm country. Therefore, 2 degrees Celsius was pretty good. That's warm for my ass. It was very cold for me. I was cursing God. Literally, we were walking back to the car, like me, Pank, and Bones, because that's how we went to the con. Like, you know, it was like all the 3 of us in one car and everyone else in the other car. I was cursing God the entire time. I was like, oh my God, God fucking hates me. The weather hates me. Everything hates me. Life hates me. So yeah. It was very cold. But I saw snow for the first time, and apparently we experienced hail, which I thought was just rain. But apparently it was hail. It was very cool. I'd never seen that before. So that was fun. Yeah, there was like unmelted snow on the ground, but then Pink was like, don't jump in because that's like dirt. And I was like, ooh. Hard rain, yeah. So after that, literally, okay, this is me taking advantage of my friends. But basically, I didn't really, I would leave my coat in the car because I was like, oh, it's too bulky to carry around, and the Adepticon Hall is really warm. I would just carry the coat in, and then like if any of my friends were sitting down to play like 40k or whatever, I'd leave my coat with them and be like, hey, can you take care of this for me? Thank you. So anyways, I stayed warm, and I also brought my my Mickey Mouse like earmuffs. So my ears were like really nice and warm. So it's very nice. 10 out of 10. Would buy the Mickey Mouse like ears again because they were very nice. Also, we fucking got derailed again. 3, 2. Oh, that reminds me. For anything, I'm gonna turn off the alerts. You know why? I know why. We are turning off the alerts so that they don't disrupt the英語喋れない. So that they don't disrupt the react. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Hi friends, today we're talking about the Imperial Fists. And
Wait, hold up. Why is this so zoomed in? What the heck? What the hecky? Sir? So, oh my God, you can see my foot. Now you know, when I sit down, you can also see what I googled. No, you can see my whole ass foot. And what I googled. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Hold up. Ah, shimatta. Ah. ちょっと待って. You know what? This works. This is good. Oh my God, my big ass forehead is blocking like Rogoldorn. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. And now you can see my hand. First you can see my foot, and then you can see my hand. Oh man. Chat, it's been a while since we've lost on this, huh? You know what? This looks about right. This looks fine. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah? Yeah? For free? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I put my foot up to like, so I could adjust my position on my chair a little bit. Okay? Professional. I'm not, don't call me a professional. I'm just a girl. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, ha! Quack, quack, quack,
Hi, friends. Today, we're talking about the Imperial Fists. And just like Dorn would have wanted, let's cut to the chase immediately.
My
The Imperial
husband.
Fists are among the most stalwart protectors of the Imperium. They are honorable, pragmatic, and highly value willpower and discipline. At the same time, the Fists possess a burning passion and pride that can lead them to glory or death. Many people think
So
that the
hot.
Fists are bland or outright boring, and I'll be the first to admit I was guilty of this too. But
Yeah, you bitch.
after reading more about them, they're actually very interesting and have a lot beneath their cold exterior. But before we go any further, let me show you a way to reinforce your tummy with a yummy meal. That's right, this video is sponsored by Factor. Factor
Chat. Oh man. This man, okay. If you guys are new here, you don't know. Crack Duck is actually like a personal like friend. Like we are actually besties. And every time he goes, but the fists are boring. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You bitch. Like, no, the fists are amazing and you hate me. And then he made the video and he was like, actually the fists are kind of cool. And I was like, see, you were sleeping on my goats for like no fucking reason at all. And now I'm building like a Creek battalion, so I guess we are friends, huh? The only Space Marine Legion that's ever been wiped out? No. You see, the beauty of it was that was one of the questions during the trivia quiz that we took. The question was which Space Marine was almost wiped out. And like he was immediately frame 1, Crack Duck said the Imperial Fist, and you could hear me go no in the back. Yeah, I took that personally. Anyways, we're gonna watch this ad because this is my friend, and we're gonna put some money in his pocket, even though it's 4 months old.
There's a fresh, never frozen meal service, and as a lover of tasty meals, Factor's for real one of my favorite sponsors.
He do
All of
love
their
them
meals are
tasty
super
meals.
easy to prepare, only taking 2 minutes, and they're real tasty. So throw away those preconceptions you have about microwaves in the trash because these meals are legit. Once again, my favorite was the pork chops. This time it was pork chops with wild rice and broccoli. The pork had a great texture, it was juicy, and the rice had a good flavor.
Damn.
And also, a few months ago, I went on a diet, and Factor's balanced nutrition and flexible meal plans were really quite helpful in ensuring that I stuck to my goals.
Bestie, you went on a diet? But then we went to Adepticon and like ate like pizza all the time. Dude, we messed up your diet, huh? We like hella destroyed that man's diet. Died before the big event? Yeah. You wanna know something crazy? But pizza's a salad. We ate so much cheese in Milwaukee. We ate like an aggressive amount of cheese. It was insane.
Every Factor meal is real food with real ingredients, prepared by professional chefs and is dietitian approved.
You know?
You can choose from a rotating weekly menu of
I get
over
it.
100 options to fit whatever diet plan you'd like. So skip the chaotic grocery shopping and expensive fast food options and get yourself a delectable meal delivered straight to your door. So head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code CrackDuckFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1
year.
That's code CrackDuckFB50 at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year.
Free breakfast
The
is
Imperial
fire.
Fists are the 7th Legion and source
Yeah.
their first Marines from all over Terra. And even from the start, they were known for speaking little, preferring to take action. This was
That's
later
so hot.
reinforced when they met with their Primarch Rogol Dorn aboard the legendary starship Phalanx, which we'll talk more about later. And fortunately for them, the Legion reunited with their father pretty quickly into their development, so they were thoroughly molded into Dorn's ideal warriors. Dorn taught his
he's
sons
so hot.
self-discipline, honor, and retrospection. In addition, he built them up to be masters of both siege and defense, which actually makes a ton of sense if you think about it, since you
It
need knowledge of
does.
siege tactics in order to defend well, and vice versa. And their combat specializations is what partly led to their legendary rivalry with the Iron Warriors. But
No! I'm gonna DM this man. Hold up. I'm gonna DM this man. I need. Can you crack duck? Crack duck. Can you send me this image? Please. Okay. I had to. I had to. We never get enough lore for me to love them except Sigismund. That's true. But I'm a big fan of like the idea that they basically stopped the Siege Warfare is probably one of my favorites. I genuinely think that like it is super funny, like the concept of just like hunkering down and like, you know, it's just really funny. I really like it.
But unlike Perturabo,
Yeah!
Dorn was actually a relatively good father to his legion and didn't throw bitch fits every time they failed. Rather, Dorn actually taught his sons to use failure to continually improve themselves. But despite their bright armor, it wasn't all sunshine and lollipops, and the Fists don't completely take their failures in stride. These guys are still Space Marines at the end of the day, and they're not wearing participation medals, licking wounds and ice cream cones after losing the weekly Little League match, that's for sure.
No.
Marines are a lot like Asian children, and failure is heavily frowned upon. So, while the Fists view failure as valuable, they still feel the need to repent for letting their chapter, their father, and the Emperor down. On the surface, it may not seem as such given their aloof and pragmatic exterior, but the Imperial Fists are actually some of the most, if not the most devout Marines in the entire Imperium. Just like Dorn, the Fists see themselves as tools to the Emperor's will. While they aren't exactly spiritually religious, the Imperial Fists are religiously dedicated to their duty and are willing to accept and overcome any challenges that they are given. So for any perceived failure, no matter how small, many of the Imperial Fists will seek penance in order to earn redemption through pain. Their need for penance is an outright obsession and is deeply ingrained in their chapter culture. Most famously, they have a device called the Pain Glove. Despite the funny parallels it would give, the Pain Glove is more akin to a body glove than a regular glove. The Pain Glove fully encases the Marine and artificially stimulates every single pain neuron they have. This inflicts the maximum amount of pain a Marine can feel without actually inflicting any physical damage. And beyond being a form of penance, the Fists are fucking insane madmen and actually use this. These three are honestly the most.
Wait, it just skipped ahead by accident. What the hell? Hold up. I'm sorry to my editor.
Actually inflicting any physical damage. And beyond being a form of penance, the Fists are fucking insane madmen and actually use this practice as a form of meditation. Some even feeling a spiritual connection to Dorn. Newsflash, asshole. That's not a spiritual connection to Dorn. That's the simulated sensation of ouch. But beyond their obsession with pain, the Fists are truly defined by their meticulousness and tenacity. They follow a quote-unquote Junker model of behavior in which they ensure every single detail of their plan is perfectly laid out in order to ensure victory. Additionally, betraying their taciturn exterior, the Imperial Fists are very idealistic. Just like Dorn, they fully buy into the Emperor's vision for humanity and are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve this vision.
You know, real.
So, their attention to detail in conjunction with their sheer willpower and idealism is what makes the Fist one of the greatest chapters of the Imperium and one of the most, if not the most, reliable warriors in the galaxy.
Love them.
Just like their Black Templar brothers, the Fists are ready to accept any challenge and then crush it beneath their bright yellow boot. The Fists have an iron resolve and will do whatever it takes to complete their missions. This is why the Emperor chose Dorn to be the Praetorian of Terra and the Fists to be the Defenders of Terra. And in 30k, the Fists were arguably the single most important chapter as they kept the traitors at bay long enough for the Emperor to slay Horus and end the heresy. These madmen literally turned the entire solar system into a grand fortress.
Was that Sanguinius on the floor? Now I'm sad again. Oh man! Sanguinius, no!
Badass. Also, fun fact, their zeal to overcome any challenge is the reason that they're so strictly adherent to the Codex, despite Dorn and Gilliman butting heads post-heresy over the Codex. They see
Damn.
the guidelines and limits set by Gilliman as a challenge, and are arguably more adherent to it than even the Ultramarines at this point.
Oh.
And speaking of at this point, in 40k they continue their legacy as heroes of the Imperium. The Fist's primary tactic is to create a foothold on the battlefield in order to build up a fortification, then they launch relentless attacks to break down their enemies in a brutal siege.
Real shit. See, you don't understand. The reason why I like siege tactics. I play NG. I am an engineer main in Team Fortress 2. Therefore, building a sentry makes sense to me. Therefore, siege tactics makes sense to me. She doesn't know. No, I know. I know full well. I just didn't expect to be hurt randomly. I didn't expect to randomly be hurt. Especially with my Sanguinius bear. So yeah, I mean, one of the main reasons why I like Imperial Fists so much is because I'm an NG main, and like, I feel like Imperial Fists, like the chapter itself at least, it like really like resonates with me. But then not the poop eating part, before anybody says anything, not the fucking poop eating part. But maybe the pain part makes sense, because why do I keep dating toxic men all the damn time? Like, at this point, that is like the pain glove in itself. Am I right, chat? I'm sorry, the what? I don't know, man. Like, whoever wrote that part in the books, is a freak. Sorry. I'm not sugarcoating that shit. I just got here. What did I walk into? The Imperial Fists, like, really cool faction. They do a lot of cool stuff. They do a lot of cool stuff. They're very cool. Apparently they eat poop. I pretend not to understand that part though. I pretend not to understand that part, but everything else though, hey, they kind of resonate with me a lot. There, and also Rogaldorn is like really hot. Therefore, so that's why the Imperial Fists are my favorite.
Sieges, the Fists prefer to use big old guns and
Big old guns.
units.
See, that's
They
why I like
utilize a
them.
disproportionate amount of Devastator squads, Terminator squads, and the Primaris equivalents. Since they're specialized in defense and methodical sieges, the loss of mobility is often worth it for the extra destruction and protection they get.
See, that's one of the reasons why I like them too. So what you guys don't know is that I find I find like obnoxiously big things very cute. So like the fact that like they use like all these like Terminators, and they use like all these dreadnoughts, I think it's so adorable, and I really like it. I think they're very cute. So yeah, that's just me, dude. They're just I just really like the way that they look.
This also means that they get to use the badass Centurion war suits.
Yeah, the Centurions! Woo! Oh, it's Paul.
But despite their affinity for things of the heavy variety, they still deploy tactical squads and other lighter units in strategic positions to break down enemy fortifications, deftly maneuver, or otherwise support their heavy firing lines.
I want you guys to know, unironically, we were clowning Crack for his handwriting. Would a nice wedding gift be a Warlord Titan? Chat. Yes, that would be a gift. That would be such a nice wedding gift. I would have to pause my wedding to start building a Warlord Titan. Literally, yeah, not now, babe. Not now. I gotta build this thing real quick. Sorry. Do you think my future husband would be understanding enough? You think he'd be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, go live your best life. Literally in the middle of like the wedding, just like start building a warlord titan. The wedding can wait. Okay? Like, yeah, we can do the other stuff later. It's fine. It's chill. Are Warlord Titans the one model to give out certificate to once you purchase them? Yeah. Like, okay, you know how like if guys can collect like anime figures, surely I can collect a Warlord Titan. War wedding titan? No. I still want a wedding cake, dude. I want a wedding cake, but then I want to get like the little like epic size, like the epic scale like things, and I want to put them on the wedding cake. Yeah. If he doesn't help you, is he really your husband? That's true. He needs to cut them off the sprues for me. I want you guys to know, when I was like cutting like the pieces off of like the sprues, right? I was like, it was triggering Crack a little because I couldn't cut them like super cleanly. So it would still have like the bolt lines on it. So I would like hand it to Crack, and Crack would use like an X-Acto knife to like cut the bolt lines off for me. It was funny. Yeah, the honeymoon and dinosaur hotel can wait. The Warlord Titan does not. Oh man. I mean, I'm just saying, right? Like, I don't know. If I want to plan like a wedding, I think it would highly have to be dependent on what type of like hobby am I marrying into. Let's say, like, if I were to marry a guy that likes Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the wedding would be more Yu-Gi-Oh themed, you know? Or if like if I were marrying a guy that you know I met through like Warhammer, I think the wedding would have to be more Warhammer coded, right? But you know what's like very like neutral, and I'm pretty sure every guy likes dinosaurs. So I think that on my future wedding cake, I will have dinosaurs on them. What do you guys think? What do you think of my plan? What if the husband got you the warlord as a wedding honeymoon gift? You know what's the thing? Okay. This is probably like a little selfish, right? But even if I dated a man and he proposed to me with a warlord titan, I still kind of want a ring though. Because I think like the ring in itself like would low-key be like, oh yeah guys, look, I'm like getting married type shit, you know? Even though I would want the warlord, but I would still kind of want a ring. You know what I mean? It's like the symbolism, you know? We call it in Chinese, we call it like 仪式感, which is like the symbolism. It just feels, you know, it just feels like it's a real thing. What are your thoughts on if the guy made the ring himself? Honestly, if the guy made the ring himself, I would like that a lot. I think that something like that is very cool. I'm gonna be so for real. So I have like friends who are like preparing to get married and whatnot. Okay, well this is gonna be a tangent. So I have friends who are preparing to get married, and like we put a lot of like research into stuff like this, right? And from what I understand is that different rings, right, depending on the way that they are crafted, they tend to be weaker. Okay? And as somebody who falls down a lot and is very clumsy and likes to build models, I don't think I want something like super like you know, in the way, you know what I mean? Ring and wedding. Next thing you want a white dress. I know, fucked up and evil. It's also dependent on the material. There's so much that goes into it that I'm kind of like, well, something simple is fine, you know? Something simple is cool, something simple is fine. I don't think I complain too much. Unless the guy were like, unless the guy were to be like, oh yeah, I got you this like really like really like gaudy ring. I'd be like, oh, you don't really know what I like then. That kind of sucks. You know? That kind of sucks. I feel like that would be the only thing, you know what I mean? It'd be like if like somebody gave me a ring that was so entirely out of what I like just out of the realm, I would be a little like, ooh. So the ring would be like a window into how well the guy knows you? Well, yeah, I would say so. Cause like, I mean, I'm not a fan of like big stuff. I'm a big fan of like simple things, like simple rings and whatnot. If a guy were to give me like a fucking, I don't know, like WWE style like Super Bowl ring, you know, I'd be like, oh, you don't know me very well, right? Like that'd be a little, it suck a little. Is it okay to just ask the girl what the girl likes? Honestly, yeah. Like it's the safest bet. If you ask her what she likes, you can also ask for the ring size. Yeah, if someone were to give me like a WWE spinner belt wedding ring, I would probably be like, girl, what? What's the rule on wedding ring? Price 2-3 months of wage? That one's stupid. I don't think that wedding rings should be that expensive. I don't think that wedding rings should be that expensive. I think that there are options, that are nice options, that are available, that are maybe like 1 to 2K. And I say 1 to 2K because it's still a lot of money. But if you're paying for like, you know, like an actual ring, that is the ballpark of how much it's gonna be. You know? That is the ballpark figure of how much it would be. In like Singapore, no, not Singapore, in like USD. Hi. Cheaper ring means more Warhammer. The wedding ring and Warhammer and Warlord Titan budget go hand in hand. How he makes or buys a ring, assembles Titan and presents a ring in the Titan's out. I mean, that would be fire. But you know what's the thing? So like, Brad and Jenny were telling me about this, but they did when they were in Japan, they did like an experience, which is a ring making course. So what happens is it's a course, right? Where it's obviously because the materials are expensive. I think it was like actual like gold or silver, right? Like it's actual like gold or silver. But what happens is they teach you how to mold the ring, how to shape it, and how to hammer it and whatnot. So they made like wedding rings for themselves. Like she made one for Brad, he made one for her. And that sounds super cute. And they left like the hammer marks in too, instead of like smoothing it out. And I was like, that's so fucking romantic. What? Like that's so cute. Like I'm pretty sure that experience had to be like, I don't know, like more than a few $100s, right? But isn't that like incredibly adorable? Yeah, and she was like, you should do it. And I was like, babes, I don't know how to tell you this. I think that's an experience that I'd have to do with a man. You know? If I did it by myself, could I hypothetically go and get a ring done on my own? Yes. But do I want to? Not really. What if you find a man who went there alone too? Then that's even weirder. I'm making a ring for a man that I met at a ring making workshop. My blacksmith materials are fairly cheap. I mean, I guess like when they do stuff like that, it's just upcharged. But yeah. And no, I mean that's like awkward, you know? You can do with Brad's wife. I should make a couple ring with Brad's wife. You want to know what Nova and I are planning on? Nova and I are planning on, we want to get like a cheap like Polaroid camera, or we'll get like a cheap like disposable camera, one for each of us, and we'll like take pictures in Tokyo together, you know? Not necessarily you can make a ring for yourself. I mean, technically, yeah, but I think that there's more symbolism in doing it as a couple than there is in like doing it by yourself. Because it's like, oh, if I do it like, you know, by myself, it's like, oh, I got a cool souvenir. But if I do it with like a partner, then it's more like, oh, we're making it for each other. There's like the extra depth to it, as opposed to like, you know, oh, this is a sick souvenir. Why the need for Polaroids? It'd be fun. Like we can capture memories, like special moments that might not be special to me, but they're special to her, or special moments that are special to me but may not be special to her, you know? Like we can just see like the happy moments that both of us like enjoyed from the trip. So it'd be fun. Yeah, it's the added emotional attachment. The wedding ring should be a collaborative effort. I agree. You know? I think that it's that type of like symbolism that makes it a lot more unique and a lot more special. Every Polaroid be a random dog reel. Make 3 elven rings for you 3. For Mr. Brad, who doesn't like Lord of the Rings. What about a wedding sword? Where would I keep that? Where would I keep that? Let me just Google. Let me just Google ring making workshop Tokyo, just to see how much it would be. Okay. There is a place where you can make a ring for 5,000 yen, which would be about $40. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. $40. What kind of ring? Silver. Silver, and then you get to, and then they teach you how to engrave it. That's not that bad, but once again, I am not going to go make a ring for the sake of making a ring, you know? It's okay. 2026 will be our year, chat. We play Pragmata. The Japan birth rate propaganda game. Okay? And we have determined that maybe we do want a kid. Feel like you jinxed yourself? No. It's okay. Yeah, we played breeding propaganda, so this is the year we will find a boyfriend. Trust. Tends to get varnished very easily. Yeah, the problem is that like I feel like if I were to do that type of like event, I would probably want to pick even if it costs slightly more, I want to pick like a tougher material. So yeah. Playing Pragmata. See, the problem is that everyone's like, oh, this game is so sus. No, it's wholesome. And now I have a daughter in a video game. I am but a man with a daughter now. So you're a good boyfriend. There's a difference. True. This is the year we find a good boyfriend, guys. This is the year. Everybody lock in. We'll find a boyfriend. Chad makes a ring from Bill for a tank. I mean, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. Yeah, we gotta be specific. Silver doesn't tarnish if you wear it. Where's my cute child IRL? I need one. Real! This is the year of a good boyfriend for everybody. Let's go! Will we share the BF? I guess. Do not get Danhausen to curse me. If you get Danhausen to curse me, I swear to God, I will find you and I will RKO you, bitch. On fucking God. Watch out. I'll do it. But yeah, basically that is the How did we get here? We went from making fun of like Crack Dog's handwriting. Hi demon, hi. We went from like straight up like making fun of Crack's handwriting to this. Well, I don't know how we got here, but anyways, it's just gonna be fun. Do you know what a good boyfriend looks like? Genuine question. Yes. Because Crack Duck is such a wholesome man. I'm not hating on Crack Duck, by the way. But I've seen the way that Crack Duck and his girlfriend interact. It is very wholesome and very sweet. Mm-hmm. Would you date one of us? Probably not. Only because, like, I think that even giving any answer to that could lead to parasocialism. And I've seen how it, like, hurts people online. And, like, that's evil and dangerous and evil and dangerous and evil. Mm-hmm. I don't know, unless, like, I don't know, fucking, I don't know, Henry Cavill secretly watches me. In which case, hey, yo, BB girl, what's good? What's up? So my name is a Rylan reaction. We're not reacting to Rylanar today. It's gonna be a separate, like, crying stream. You know? He's married? Fuck! No! Okay, unless like Joe Hendry's in the chat, and then hey yo BB girl, what's good? What's up? Wait, who's okay, hold up. Who's single right now? Who's single? That's like he has a girlfriend, he's not? Oh. Still in, baby. Joe Hendry's also married. Fuck. It should have been me. Okay. We'll figure it out. It's fine. See, I feel like at least you guys understand the Henry Cavill what's good BB girl reference. I still believe in Joe Hendry. We believe in Joe Hendry. Rogel Dorn is single. Rogel Dorn, I already took I took Rogel Dorn on several dates. I want you guys to know that I kept Rogel Dorn in my purse. I beat Joe Hendry's second ride. Real shit. Real fucking shit. Did you make sandcastles with him? No. Fuck, Roman Reigns is also married. Who isn't married? Oh. I'll think about it. How about Arkan Land, the inventor of the land speeder Land Raider? Fuck! In your purse like a chihuahua? Yes. Anyone you want to marry is already married? Chat. I'm just a girl. With a Sanguinius trauma plushie. Let's keep going. It's fine. Let's keep it going. Oh, actually, this is super cute. Wait, I'll show you guys this. I'll show you guys the ring thing I was talking about. Here. So the premium course is expensive, but look at the anniversary course. Yo, tell me this isn't like really pretty though, like the hammer design. Random ass tangent, but yeah. Tell me this isn't like insanely pretty though, like in a very like raw and finished way, right? Okay, so this one's more expensive. You can pick yellow gold, pink gold, or white gold. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, so depending on what it is, it's more expensive, 100%, which makes sense. I'm not mad about that. Oh, it's so expensive. It's about like 1K, dude. It's about 1K, it's fine. It's not like we need to care about that anyways. But it's okay. How they make those designs? You hammer it while it's like still cooling down. But yeah. The white and the white gold only last a couple of years. That's what I heard. Apparently white gold's not great. But you know what? I don't know. I feel like rose gold is really pretty, but also is rose gold just a trend? Who knows? Once again, I just noticed that the thing says it has to be you get 2 rings. So if I go for the course, I'll get 2 rings to myself, I guess. It's okay. One day we will find a boyfriend. One day. I don't want 2 rings to myself. That feels greedy. I only need 1 ring. 1 for each hand. That's forever alone. As that's so lonely and sad. Normal gold. I think the only thing about normal gold is that, and this is gonna sound really stupid, I don't know if gold really matches my wardrobe. Get a ring for Nova's cat. Are you still looking for a man to be married by that guy in Vegas? You mean... No, we failed. Like, I couldn't get a boyfriend before WrestleMania. So I couldn't get married at WrestleMania, unfortunately. Yeah. We had a deadline. So I could be married at WrestleMania, but unfortunately it didn't happen. But also, didn't they get, like, cursed by Danhausen? So if you really think about it, I dodged a bullet, huh? It's fine. It's chill. Okay, let's lock in. Let's lock in. There's no way. 3, 2, 1.
And they don't just conquer worlds like other chapters may. Ever since the Great Crusade, the Fists would be sure to establish mighty fortifications on the worlds they brought into the Imperium.
Yay!
They were not content with mere domination. Rather, they viewed new worlds as expansions to the bastion that was the Imperium. So, in simple terms, they bring the hurt and the fort.
Yay!
And in the most modern times, the Imperial Fists are dead set on fortifying Imperium Sanctus against the myriad threats of the galaxy, along with reclaiming and establishing fortresses within Imperium Nihilus.
As they should!
But even though they're one of the most formidable chapters, they do have some notable weaknesses.
Like?
Firstly is a somewhat ironic one, considering their loose rivals with the Ultramarines, but the Fist, and especially some of their successors, have been known to adhere to the Codex Astartes too closely. This isn't to say the Fists are wholly inflexible with their tactics, but sometimes their meticulous and stubborn nature gets the best of them. And their other big weakness is their tenacity and pride. While this can be a strength in some ways, the Fists have been known to fight long after victory was clearly unobtainable. And this somewhat commonly leads to Fists needlessly dying. And the infamous Iron Cage perfectly illustrated this point, as it was perhaps the Fist's greatest defeats, as it exposed every single one of the Fist's weaknesses. It exposed their excessive pride, stubbornness, and passion as the Fist needlessly got slaughtered in the Iron Cage in the name of vengeance. Additionally, the whole thing was technically seen as a metaphorical pain glove for the entire Legion to act as penance for failing the Emperor. However, the Fists get around their proclivity for glorious last stands and frequent sacrifices by recruiting from a ton of worlds. Technically, the Fist homeworld is
Okay.
Terra, which is notable because basically every single other Primarch's homeworld was the one that they landed on. In Dorn's case, that would be the ice world of Inuit. But since the Fists were the defenders of Terra, they got to call good ol' Earth home.
Yay!
But technically, the Fist's true home is Phalanx. And Phalanx isn't a planet, but rather a giant Dark Age of technology, moon-sized mobile space station that Dorn and the people of Inuit refurbished.
Games Workshop, if you're listening to me, if you collab with like Lego and like drop this, I will buy it. I will 100% buy it. This looks cool. I would like one. It would be $10,000. Fuck! I'm starting my I'm gonna sell feet pics so I can afford the Lego. Did you see they dropped like a Lego Minas Tirith? And I looked at it and I was like, this is so cool. It's $10,000. Do I sell feet pics so I can buy Lego Minas Tirith? I don't know. Yes? Fuck. Why is it $10,000? Why is it so cool? Feet pics won't be enough. Feet pics wouldn't be enough. No. Chat. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make hella money so we can buy the Lord of the Rings Lego sets. Show a little ankle for it, maybe. Boy. Can you believe the absolute money pit that would be Lego plus Warhammer collab? I'm just a brokey. Helm's Deep. Bro, I don't know. Oh my god. My Star Wars collection is a few grand. I'm trying to not fall too hard into Star Wars because I know that if I start like fully liking Star Wars, like if I really like Star Wars that much, it is over for me. Do you even have shelf space for Lego Lord of the Rings? Well, no. But I don't want to think about it. Yeah, no. You see, like okay, I like Star Wars an okay amount because if I like it too much, I know I'm cooked. I know I'm fucking cooked. So yeah, chat, if anybody asks, I like Star Wars like an average amount. Okay? Trust. I can't like it too much, chat. Yeah, I'm an average liker. Because if I liked it too much, chat, I'm buying the Lego Death Star, dude. Doesn't have, yeah. See, the beauty of it is, I look at my collection of, like, Warhammer stuff. I look at all of it, and I go, wow, last year I was playing Space Marines, too. This year, oh, Lego Minas Tirith is only $650? Okay, 650 divided by 5, that's roughly 100 and 130. So if I don't drink boba for 130 days, that's Minas Tirith money. Chat. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. If I don't drink boba for like 6 months, I can get Lego Minas Tirith. And if I build it on stream, I can write it off on my taxes. What I'm hearing is you'll never get Lego Minas Tirith. You know what's the only thing though? Fuck, dude. The only thing that like worries me, yeah. And to be honest, the only thing that really worries me about building all of these, which is why I probably like bought all these models a little too prematurely, is if I actually get like the opportunity, if the visas get approved and I get the opportunity to move, right? That means I have to move. I can't build a Minas Tirith yet. I have to like keep it in the box. You spend 100 each month on boba? No, I get boba like every time I go out. So that's like maybe 4 times a month. You can skip one less boba. Thank you for the super chat, Bestie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where would you put it? In my heart. He will Legos disassemble? Yeah, but like who actually disassembles Legos like once they're built like that, dude? Like if I don't know. Oh my god, wait, I just realized maybe I should let one of the engineers in my DMs like shoot his shot. That way I have a buddy who will build Legos with me. Chat, are we cooking? Then we can then I can have a buddy who will build Legos with me. No, I moved mine many times. I don't know if I would ever disassemble Lego though. Oh man. You're cooked. And sometimes you said it out loud. Wait. I'm gonna send a DM to a friend. To a friend. Okay. Where's Mr. No Work? Hello, bestie. Do you like Legos? I'm not shooting my shot. I just decided that Minas Tirith would be a lot to build. And I don't know if I want to build like all of it by myself because I'm scared. Wait, what if we like ominously like messaged a guy and said, "Do you like Legos?" and just never responded after that? They'll never know. Thank you for the coffee. Thank you. Tigris is an engineer? No shot. He's not an engineer. He's also not in my DMs. It's just that I know this man has space in his house because I gave him my Space Marines helmet. So I want you guys to know that literally as we were leaving Adepticon, I literally looked at I looked at my luggage. I went, "Oh god, I don't have enough space for everything." So I messaged Pink and I was like, Bestie, would you like my Space Marine helmet? Because I can't fit this in my luggage. And I can't wear this on the plane because TSA will probably get me. Mm-hmm. So I gave him my Space Marines helmet. And like he was like, "Oh, but I don't really want it though." He was like, "I don't really want it though." And I was like, "Okay, hey, you don't understand, bro. You do like lore crimes. Where you like, you know, have your webcam on lore crimes, right? You can put it in the back and it would be a cool set piece." And he thought about it and went, "Okay, I'll take it." So we win! Ultimately, chat, we won the argument. Oop. Aren't you a halfling? I'm tall, shut up. It's so goofy though. Okay, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Once reunited with the Emperor,
Aw.
Dorn offered this massive ship to his father as a pledge of fealty.
Yeah?
But the Emperor declined and declared that Phalanx would forever be Dorn in his son's fortress monastery. It is the
Whoa.
most powerful ship in the entire Imperium, and during the heresy, traitor forces would literally have to plan around the massive ship, since challenging the Phalanx would mean certain doom.
Cause it's so
The
cool.
Phalanx is crewed and inhabited by millions of people and is essentially a mini world. It has a vast array of defense systems and even its own defense force called the Auric Auxilia. The Auxilia is also occasionally used to defend Fist-conquered worlds, and beyond its vast offensive capabilities, the home of Mr. Fortifications is of course super heavily fortified.
That's my husband
it is
right
said to
there.
be able to take the brunt of a dying star, which is pretty
Ooh.
damn insane if true. It did survive the entirety of the Horus Heresy and rivaled Abaddon's Blackstone Fortress in Blackfleet during the Fall Acadia, so the legends might just be true.
Yeah, fuck Abaddon's Blackstone Fortress. Get that shit out of here. Swipe that shit away. Loser.
However, just like most things in the setting, the Phalanx has deteriorated since its golden years. No pun intended. Its marine crew was greatly reduced with the breaking of the Legion, its systems began to fail with time, and its once gleaming halls adorned with odes to past triumphs and memorials of fallen heroes became decrepit, some chambers even being fully closed off. But that was before the Primaris, baby! Woo! Let's go, Primaris! Yeah! Gilliman woke up and said, "Ew, cringe! Brother, you live like this? Sheesh! Who died in here? Let's HGTV this bitch." That was a jokey joke, by the way.
Crack,
in
what the
reality,
fuck?
when Gilliman was resurrected, he ordered the Phalanx to be repaired in honor of his brother and the Emperor, and was actually very respectful.
Yay!
The Adeptus Custodes even lent the Fist some tech from the Dark Cells to fully restore the vessel, and once restored, it was truly a sight to behold, as it was once again the bane of those who opposed the Imperium.
Drop it. Games Workshop, drop it.
Speaking of
I
things
want
that
it.
deteriorated and were later bolstered by Gilliman, the Fist Legion was famously broken up after the heresy after Dorn almost started a second civil war with Gilliman. Luckily though for the Imperium, Dorn recognized how bad of an idea a second civil war would be after the heresy, and he relented, breaking his legion into the Black Templars, Crimson Fists, and Imperial Fists. And honestly, these boils are a great trio to represent the Fist as a whole. The Black Templar are the most impassioned, and they take Dorn's loyalty to the absolute max, seeing the Emperor as an actual god. The Crimson Fists are the more tempered idealists to embody the Fist's unbreakable resolve. They
Chat, before we continue, I just wanna remind you guys, we can probably get nails for almost every legion. I don't think we can get nails for the Black Templars for obvious reasons. Yeah.
fight with honor and protect the people of the Imperium. And finally, the original Imperial Fists are the perfect mix of the two.
They're just
endlessly
happy,
fighting
guys.
for the glory and honor of the Imperium. Also, quick aside, the Codex says that the Crimson Fists are the, quote, most famous Fist successor.
Damn!
Yeah, that's cute. But anyways, these three are honestly the most coherent of successors in my opinion. And thanks to their super stable gene seed, the Imperial Fists have some of the most successor chapters. And they got some real cool ones too, like the Executioners, who were founded by Ultra Chad Fafnir Rand, and the Exorcists, who have one of the coolest, if not the coolest, chapter gimmicks of them all.
Yeah?
In addition to their large amount of successors, the Imperial Fists also have a super cool thing called the Last Wall Protocol.
Okay.
The protocol is a secret order wherein all of the Sons of Dorn are to reunite into a legion to defend Terra in case of a grave threat.
Wait! This is literally Avengers Endgame then! Chat, I gotta flex my Marvel Trivia champion somehow. I gotta flex a Marvel Trivia champion somehow, chat. This is literally Avengers Assemble, huh? Okay, baller, banger, banger, banger. Super stable gene seed, by the way. You know what that means? You know what that means? Mm-hmm.
This protocol is secret since it was technically heresy and it was controversial even to some of the Sons of Dorn. But it was enacted during the War of the Beast and not only saved the Fist
Ooh.
chapter as they were killed to a single man and had to be rebuilt from their successors, but was also critical in stopping the humongo orc war.
Wah!
But finally, let's talk about their gene seed and recruitment. As mentioned before, their seed is
gene
very
seed.
stable.
Very
However, It
stable.
is missing 2 space marine organs, those being the Belcher's gland and the Susan membrane. This means they can't spit acid and they can't self-coma to heal grievous wounds.
No!
However, this is somewhat mitigated by the fact that they're kind of masochists to like an insane crazy person degree, and they seek to conquer pain through sheer discipline. Additionally, most fists have a tendency for self-sacrifice and are very prideful, which can again lead them to needless casualties as they almost never retreat for better or for worse. This is actually why the Imperial Fists seem so morose. They try very hard to keep their fervor behind a cool and more rational cover so they don't act too brashly. Then some other quirks they have is that they practice scrimshaw and wear
What?
the hand bones of fallen brothers as ornaments and honors. However, keep in mind this is very old lore and may not be the case as many things in this novel were decanonized. However,
What?
there are models with like hand bones, so I think it's still canon. And another thing is they frequently partake in honor duels to resolve intra-chapter conflicts and sometimes even conflicts with other chapters.
Oh, okay.
Then, as for recruiting, since they are technically fleet-based, they draw recruits from many worlds that they deem the people to be sufficiently hardened. Most notable are Holy Terra, Rogel Dorn's drop site Inwit, and Necromunda, baby! The fact that so many fists come from the crazy-ass world of Necromunda should be reason enough to believe that these guys are some badass killing machines.
Damn!
And yeah, that's the Imperial Fist. And to be honest, like I said in the beginning, I didn't give these guys enough credit. I fully bought into the meme of them being humorless, boring guys, and honestly, it's super shallow, but I also don't really like their yellow and red color scheme. The yellow and black looks a lot better in my opinion.
Yeah, yellow and black
But
looks a lot better.
After reading about them a lot, I realized that they are far from basic. Sure, they strongly follow the Codex and are jacks of all trades, but like the Ultramarines, they have a lot of interesting quirks about them that makes for an interesting chapter culture. And I never realized how passionate the Imperial Fist and the fact that their ideal is to share the Emperor's vision for humanity, perhaps more
Yeah?
so than anyone else in the galaxy, really elevates their lore for me. Plus, their semi-knightly flavor and affinity for big guns is just the cherry on top. And of course, Rogel Dorn himself is just cool as hell.
He's so hot!
R.I.P. He was a real one.
What?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Dorn is dead. Torn to shreds by cultist. Or should I say, Dorn to shreds. But, shh. But, of all the dead Primarchs, Dorn is the least dead, since every time his deadness is mentioned, they make him less dead. In my opinion, the only way I'd really accept Dorn coming back is if he was just like, full-on Black Templar, giving into his passion and hatred, and was just a murder machine roaming the galaxy.
No!
'Cause let's be real, Dorn and Gilliman together could probably save the Imperium. He was one of Rob's dauntless few after all. Plus, bonus points, the 40k Fist even think that modern Gilliman acts more like Dorn than he acts like his old self. And also, just one last closing thought. On paper, the Imperial Fist are like totally the obvious pick for poster boys, right? They're said to be
Yeah.
the closest to the Emperor's ideal
Yeah,
space
they're
marine.
really
They're a
cool.
pretty well-rounded legion with a variety of units to choose from, and their homeworld is literally Earth. If they didn't have such a damn hard color scheme to paint, they could have totally been the stars of the show. Sigh. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, their chapter master is,
Wait, you don't know?
Decian, who is, some guy. And don't forget to head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code CrackDuckFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor Bucks plus free breakfast for 1 year. But anyways, thank you for watching and thank you to all my awesome
Hold up.
patrons. You guys are truly the Praetorians of crack, and you defend me against the horrors of homelessness and starving on the streets.
No, he's so real for
thanks.
that.
And as always, be sure to subscribe.
Chat, thank you for being the Praetorians that protect me from homelessness and starving on the street. Thank you.
and consider sharing to all your super headstrong defenders of Terra. Thanks.
I'm gonna DM this man. Hold up. Crack Duck. Do you hate me? Good night. If you guys are going to bed, good night, everybody. I DM'd Crack. I said, do you hate me? He said, what? Said, I watched your Imperial Fists video. Ninja's Fists are a bunch of chapters. We're gonna be watching some of the Crack Duck videos. Like, there's a big difference. Yeah, you guys are the Warhammer Praetorians that protect me from homelessness and starvation. Thank you. Lol, what? He said, lol, what did I say in it? You called my husband dead. Evil. I might like the fist even less now. What do you mean? Okay. Hear me out. Okay, the fists. The fists, right? High value men. They're stoic. They are self-sacrificing. They're loyal. They're stubborn, but in a follow the rules type of way. They're passionate. Therefore, Imperial Fists. High value men. Lock that shit in. What about the Black Templars? I have religious trauma. Hi, Crack! What do you mean he was a skeleton Psy? It's just his hand! It's just his hand! That's a retcon? Yeah, so it's just his little gripper now. So what? So what if my husband has lost a hand? I can hold the other one. You know? I can hold the other hand. It's fine. See? We're cool. We're chill. We're locked in. I'm sad you're not single. Wait, I wanna find the what's your new video? Do you guys wanna know something crazy? So the Imperial Guard mega video, right? When we were at Adepticon, we put that on because just to troll Crack, just because Crack doesn't like the sound of his own voice. I can't watch the Kazor Kid video. It's too new. So instead, I want to watch Baneblade. Crack, can I? Oh my god, the Catacan Jungle Fighter. Catacan. Quack. Quack. Catacan Jungle Fighters, though. Ooh! You have to accept reality. Reality is that Dorn got spanked by Games Workshop. Why? Let me spank him. What the fuck? Evil. Crack's got a great YouTube voice. Crack is my girl. Crack is my bestie. Wait, I should go pee. It's been 5 hours. I'll be right back, gents. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Don't worry, I'll be back with the milk. I'll be right back. Go piss, girl. Thank you. I'm gonna go piss. I'm back. I'm back, and for the sake of being thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you. For the sake of being transparent, I have mochi with me. Like an actual piece of mochi, not my company made mochi. I got a little hungry, so I grabbed a little bit of mochi. Been here a while, so lost. So we do like everything. I like Warhammer, I like wrestling, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! We do all of that. And we also play video games. So, you know, it's kind of like up in the air. I just like a lot of things. I just do what I like. If you hear me chew, that's because I'm literally eating mochi. I mean, I'm mochi VT here. Unfortunately, I am literally eating. Hold up. Let me see if I can show you guys. Unfortunately, for people expecting mochi VT, you've got actual thing of mochi. Sorry, not the girl, just me eating mochi. Yeah. I saw it with my own eyes. What did you see, Crack Duck? We like to make a 1 hour video, 7 hour react here. 90% of the react streams are just us hanging out, to be honest with you. Where's the milk? It's mochi though. Is it fresh out of the fridge? It is fresh out of the fridge. I've never seen someone as down bad for Pretty Woman as her. Mochi? Yeah. Mochi's like, you know what's the thing though? Like, I don't know how, but I think like on the I don't know. Who do you think is like the straightest in Glitch Stars? It's not me. I think it's Mochi. Even though she's down bad for like Pretty Women, if you're to actually like if you're to actually like I don't know. You don't think so? I feel like if I were to actually hit on Mochi, she'd be like too shy. You know? Straight VTuber those exist. Everyone says I'm too straight, and that's why they won't kiss me. I was like, man, that's fucked up. Is it still streaming? I always stream like ridiculous hours. Let me see. I know I have a meeting today, but I forgot what time my meeting was. Oops. My meeting is in 18 minutes. I'm so glad I checked! Oh boy! So that means we have to do the react like... What? I don't know. I'll cancel one of my streams this week so I can watch more. More Crack Duck videos because I want to watch this Katakan Jungle Fighters video, dude. Fuck. What are Glitch Stars? Glitch Stars is the company I'm a part of. I literally like looked at. I was like, oh yeah, let me check and see what time is my meeting. Oh. It's okay. Never forget. Chat, what do I have? That's right. Did I show you guys my bag, by the way? Did I show you guys my purse? Oh my god, I have a new purse. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Hold up, give me a sec. So I got a purse, guys. It's Rokeltorn. It's Rokeltorn. you know, you're a woman, so I probably expect you to be late, you know? The problem with that statement is all of the people in my most of the people in my company, most of them, I can't say all because Dulox owns it, but most of the people in my company are women. Therefore, the expectation isn't for everyone to be late. How she end up going for a roll goal? Oh, there's this like one picture of him in a Bricky video that was like really hot. And I was like, yo, that's my man. That the bag he keep his hand in? No, he's in my purse, in my other purse. Yeah. So like, you know, I have like a normal bag, you know, I have a very cute and normal bag. It's very normal, it's very cute, there's cinnamon roll on it. I have this. But I like this. But instead, I carry this out with me. Chat. I want to bring this out. Like, realistically, I want to bring this bag out, right? I want to bring this bag out. But, you know, 100% that if I bring this out, it's gonna dox me. So I really shouldn't. It 100%, if I carry this bag out, somebody's gonna be like, are you Mirabelle? Or, are you okay in the head? Am I Mirabelle? No. Am I okay in the head? Also no. No to both questions. I want you guys to know that if someone actually asks me, are you Mirabelle? I will actively deny it. I will like actively deny it. You know? Unless it's like an event that I've said like, yeah, I'm gonna be there. I will actively deny it if someone goes, hey, are you Mirabelle? No, I've never heard of that person in my life. Oh. Most people think it's an anime, man. Every time somebody thought I was Mirabelle, I pointed to Crack. I went, that one's Mirabelle. That one right there. Mirabelle, that one. You see that man? Or like when if I'm walking with bones or whatever, I'll just be like, you see that man right there? That one's Mirabelle. Trust. That one's Mirabelle. Don't question it. Just know. Give them to those you like the most. Bestie, Crack, do you want a bag? Do you want a bag for Nick's Adepticon, Bestie? We can carry the Bestie bag together. Crack. I know you're in the chat. Would you carry the Bestie purse with me? Wait, that reminds me, I have to message Aurelia. Hold up, where is she? How should I start the conversation? Hello, baddie. Hello, baddie. I made the Sanguinius bear, and he's beautiful. Yes, can you sleep back retail view? Oh my god! Crack is going to carry the bag, chat! I'll bring the bag so you can carry stuff in it. Oh my god, this is so funny. Literally everybody will carry it that isn't me. Oh my god. If Dorn comes back for 11th edition, I fear for your savings. I want you to know that when we were at the oh shit, what was it called? the Warhammer, like the premiere Jeanette. What is it called? Pre-release? No. What was it called? The crack try to get it to Singapore. I might have to. I don't know. Mad Case is kind of expensive. I don't know. Yeah, the reveal, right? The preview. Yeah, it's called preview. So when we were at the preview, you know, everyone was like, oh, you know, the technical difficulties, or everyone was like, no, what do you mean they're not making changes to 11th edition? The changes are basically similar. Or people were like, oh, you know, like my faction got snubbed. I sat there and went, this is my I started taking pictures of everything because I was like, oh, this is my shopping list. This is my shopping list. Guess what, chat? This is my shopping list. There's a 30k Dorn model? What? Where? Hold up. 30k Dorn model. Oh, you mean the big one? I would get it. The only problem is that it is it is like too big. Yeah, I kind of want it, but at the same time, I don't know how big it is. And also I'd have to order it. So hopefully I can order it to Japan, and hopefully it'll arrive in time. All Primax got 30k models. Fuck, I kind of want it. Wait, I need to disconnect this for a bit so I can show Aurelia. I want the clock for it so bad, dude. Like, you don't understand. I want the clock for it. Big, but he shouldn't be bigger than a tank or anything. Is he? How big is he? Have you moved yet? No. I'm still waiting for like the visa to I've been like applying for like the visas, dude. I'm like, bro, please. But yeah. It's resin, so it won't be fun to put together. Show me the bear. Girly pop. This is the Sanguinius bear. Okay? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? I'm gonna pause the BGM. Are you ready?
I do not want to be here. I do not want this present. I want the future that follows, and even less. We stand against our own brothers and tuskers, our backs to the eternity gate, and this is not a battle yet win.
It's not.
If you have ever wanted, I will die.
So the Sanguinius bear is complete. By the way, he smells like strawberries. Froggy got a better one? Yeah, because you voiced it. So like when they do like the voice notes, the expectation is for you to lean into the mic and be like, I love you, you know, like to just message us to whoever and just be like, I love you, you know, you're so special. And then instead mine was like the trauma bear. It was the trauma bear, where like I traumatized the Build-A-Bear employee. Well done, thank you, babes. I hope you like it. Look, this is like as similar to his hair color as possible. Like the lighting makes it look very pale, but it's actually a little darker in person. This is like the closest color, and also the outfit, because it comes with wings and a halo because he's an angel. Color looks right, yeah. He's so cute! I love him! He's great, he's great. I sent a video of it to Epicus too, so he could see that, so he could see it. But it ended up turning out so well, and like I might have traumatized like the Build-A-Bear employee, but it's okay. She's probably alright. I you know, God bless that one lady. Oh yeah! So they had like a cost, right? They had a cost and crutches, like that you could give your bear, And Crack at the store was like, "I'll buy that for you if you'll put it on the Sanguinius bear." And I was like, "I don't want Sanguinius to be in a cast and crutches. That feels evil." And he was like, no, it'd be really funny. And I was like, no! Horus bear. I don't know, if we can design like a Horus bear, maybe when I go to America next, we'll get a Horus bear. Yeah, everyone else's bear. I love you. Mommy and daddy loves you. My bear. I don't want to be here. None of you want to be here. I don't know. Can we design a Horus Lupercal bear? Blood for the Blood God? No! He's just a guy. He's just a dude. He's just a little guy. Games Workshop? What about Games Workshop? Oh, the 30k one? Froggy's bear said much better voice lines. Fine, you know what? Next, how about this? We will go to Build-A-Bear again at LVO. We'll go to Build-A-Bear. We'll build whatever Primarch we can that, you know, has the closest resemblance to a bear. We'll build it and you can voice it. Okay, Crack? I'll let you do that. Cause you're my bestie. We should do that, girl. Do you wanna slide to hang out with us? We'll let Crack the voice one and it'll be goofy. Okay? I love to hang out. Yeah! We can go to Build-A-Bear. Oh my god. You know what? Babes. Do you wanna go to medieval times? Cause like, I don't know why, but Froggy and I, we like talk on like Instagram, right? We've been getting a fuck ton of like Instagram reels about how the guys at like medieval times, like the guys on the horses at medieval times, are just thirst trapping. So like we can go to medieval times and look at hot guys on horses. What do you think? My voice is not goofy? It's not goofy! They know how to market themselves? We should go to medieval times to look at hot men on horses. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be really fun. So they give fairy maidens handkerchiefs? How do we make sure we're sitting like really far to the front? Oh my god, we can go to Excalibur! They'll throw you roses? Chat! Why did we not go to the horse cafe? We can buy certain seats. Crack, we're sitting in the front row. Crack duck. We're sitting in the front row, bestie. You reserve seats, Crack. You gotta reserve like the good seats. You gotta reserve the good seats. You're gonna get a rose, buddy. You want the keyboard, the Bochi keyboard? Yeah? Bochi the rock and like there's like hiragana on the keys. The one in Chicago was an hour away. That's true. Why is Chicago so far? Will you dress up though? I'll dress up. I don't know what like people wear at like Ren fairs, but I'll dress up for you. Thank you, comment for the super chat. I posted in the Discord a Sanguinius art piece I got commissioned a few years ago. Did amazing depicting Sanguinius in his final moments. Am I gonna cry? Wait, where did you drop it? Under art? Why is he in the... What is this Yamcha death pose? Can I show this on stream? Am I allowed to show this on stream? Like you commissioned it. If you give me permission, I'll put it on stream. Gang. Gang, what is this? Gang, what is this? Why is he in the what is this? Sanguinius, don't look. Sanguinius bear, don't look. I'm gonna cover your eyes, bro. No. My meeting's in 1 minute. Oh yeah. I don't know. I just got a message saying, are we still down for the meeting today? We can reschedule. Anything's fine with me, but I'm live right now. So if it's rescheduled, then I like to keep it going. Cause like all of a sudden, like I think like I don't know, like nobody's shown up for it, so we can join the meeting with you. No, you can't. We're discussing future plans. You know, it's like a serious, like, you know, it's like a serious meeting, but I'm in it. I'm not gonna be fired. Wanna see how meetings and duologues works? I don't think he'll be in the meeting. That's the thing. Dude. Look at Sanguinius. I had to cover Sanguinius' eyes from the Yamcha death pose. Okay? It would be a great wallpaper for you. You can use it if you want. No! I have trauma. Sometimes when I go to sleep, I actually roll on the bear and hear this.
I do not speak.
I get enough trauma.
I do not suppress it.
I get so much trauma for this, dude. Okay, so the problem is that it's time for the meeting, but nobody's responded. Nobody's in the meeting room. You did that to yourself? Well, yes, I did, but it wasn't on purpose. Future plans getting volunteers for putting together memes. Okay. How about if we put is it cancel meeting if you didn't get a cancel message for? I don't know if it's cancel or not. They're getting pinged right now. Everyone else is getting pinged right now because I'm live, right? It doesn't make sense for me to end the stream for the meeting only for it to be canceled, you know? Can my 30-year-old gold Doran models for them be as tall as you? That's true. Okay, hold up. Let me see. How long would it take to get this shipped to a store? Is this online only? I'll add it to the cart. Okay. Collect in store. Check with your local store. The problem is that I don't know how to contact them very well. I kind of want to get it, but also it's like $150. What do you think? And then I have to bring it home. You know what? It's okay. I think the meeting's happening, so I'm just gonna read out, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me while we basically spent all day yapping. I'm real sorry if you guys I'm real sorry if you guys came here for serious reacts and instead all I did was just talk. Thanks for telling me about the bear. I should have told you about it sooner, but then I literally just unpacked most of my stuff from Adepticon, so that was real pretty model. So I can't build it yet either. Okay, we're not gonna do it then. We done a react stream and did a react 7-hour yap stream. Don't look at me. I'm ashamed. Don't look at me, guys. Anyways, I don't know. Okay, let me see if anybody is live on Twitch right now. Oh, really? Go live right now. I'll send everybody over to you. Whoosh. Oh, just kidding. Okay, you know what? You know who is alive? Who is live right now? Froggy. I think I'll send. Yeah, I'll send everybody to Froggy. I think Froggy. I think that would be fun. You guys are gonna love Froggy. Your first time though. It doesn't get any better than this because genuinely I only have one speed and it's this. I have one speed and it's a fuck ton of talking combined with occasional moments of me actually doing things. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow again. I'll have to do the thumbnail. But I'll see you guys tomorrow again. We're gonna be building... I actually think I've decided. I'm gonna be building the little guys here. We're gonna be building the little guys on stream tomorrow. This one. The Rhino Transport Detachment. Because I am kind of like excited to paint them in like multicolors. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will definitely be a longer stream. And bye guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Mata shita. Bye bye. Sending Twitch off right now. Whoosh. And now YouTube. And now YouTube. I got you guys. I'm gonna be sending you guys off too. See you guys soon, okay? Mata shita. Bye bye.